Baldwin and Wellsville coming up here shortly on Baldwin Sports Live as we get you set for first pitch here this afternoon. Let's take a look quickly at the lineups for this ball game before we get it started. For the Wellsville Eagles, 6-3 coming in. Tamale Rice, the head coach, will start it like this. It'll be Lindsey Witt leading it off, a senior center fielder. Rin Beckley, a junior second baseman, bats second. Casey Sanderson, the junior third baseman, will hit in the 3 spot. The cleanup hitter is the pitcher, Jaden Hull, a senior who is hitting .680 this year. Shelby Harder, junior right fielder, will bat 5th. Morgan Adams, the left fielder, a junior, bats 6th. Ava Taylor, a shortstop sophomore, batting 7th. Emma Johnson, the freshman catcher, bats 8th. And Kylie Stevenson, the junior DP, will bat in the number 9 spot. And the flex player for the Wellsville Eagles is their first baseman, Allie McClellan, a junior. And for Chad Scobie, the head coach at the 2-9 Baldwin Bulldogs, his lineup this evening for Game 1 of this doubleheader, Zoe Latessa, senior center fielder, will lead it off. Allie Darnell, sophomore left fielder, will bat second. Michaela Hirschman, junior catcher, bats third. Ella Scobie, the pitcher for the Bulldogs, also in the cleanup spot, a senior, hitting .393 on the year. Caitlin Bass, a right fielder, a freshman, batting 5th. Carly Toot, junior second baseman, bats 6th. Shayna Doty, a junior first baseman, batting 7th. Gabby McBride, senior third baseman, bats in the 8th spot. And Audrey Darnell, the DP, rounds out the order for the Bulldogs. And their flex player is their right fielder in Caitlin Bass, a freshman. So there's a header. Wellsville 6-3, Baldwin 2-9. First pitch moments away. You're watching Baldwin Softball on Baldwin Sports Live.
Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services are there to help you protect what matters most in your life. From insurance plans customized to fit everything you need covered to comprehensive financial planning to help you achieve your goals both present and future. Kelly works uniquely with you face-to-face to gain confidence in your financial well-being. Call 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting with Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. It's your future. Let's protect it. At Family Medicine of Baldwin City, you'll find incredible care close to home. A friendly staff here for you when you need them, offering primary care for all ages from general physicals and health exams to minor procedures and x-ray services, along with an overall patient education, ensuring peace of mind that you're receiving the best care possible in a convenient, accessible manner. Visit lmh.org or call 785-594-2512 to schedule an appointment and learn more about the incredible primary care providers at Family Medicine of Baldwin City, your partner for lifelong health.
Morningstar Care Homes is looking for the next members of their team of compassionate caregivers. If you're a certified nurse's aide or medication aide or interested in becoming certified with company reimbursement, apply today and join the locally owned care team at Morningstar Care Homes, offering paid leave, health, dental, and vision insurance and a low 5-to-1 patient to caregiver ratio. Apply online at morningstarcarehomes.com/careers or call 785-594-2603. Positions available in Baldwin City, Ottawa, Fredonia, and Neodesha. For unbeatable service from a company you can trust, there's only one choice. Clint Davis and the One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning team have the expertise you need when it comes to the comfort of your family. Not only will they get the job done right, but they'll explain the preventative maintenance needed to avoid those costly emergency repairs. To schedule a free quote, call 785-393-9329 and join the Preferred Maintenance Club for special discounts. One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning, the one and only choice for the comfort of your family.
Welcome back out live to the ballpark here in Baldwin, along with Ryan Hilmer. I'm Bryce Kessler as we get set for first pitch here today. It is a 57-degree afternoon, sunny skies, about a 15-mile-per-hour north wind. So that wind blowing out to right field here at the ballpark in Baldwin. So that wind makes it a little bit chillier for folks like Ryan and I who are in the shade. We're bundled up, and then if you look at the home plate umpire, he's in short sleeves, and for us sitting here, that would be awfully brave, but he's got the sun on him. So if you're in the sun, it feels a lot.
It's a nice, cool day. No clouds in the sky you can see, really. So nice day for some softball.
Ella Scobie gets some warm-up pitches in here as she gets sent to face the top third of this Wellsville lineup and get game one of this doubleheader underway. And if you're having some difficulties with the live feed, I do have a recording going of this, and I will check it when it's all said and done later on tonight, and we may have to replace what's the live video with the recording feed. I realize that does you no good right now if you're watching live and you're having issues with the buffering, but at least you can check back tomorrow and watch it in full, and it will be nice, clean, no buffering if that's the case. So hopefully that'll correct itself as the day goes along, but unfortunately out here at the ballpark in Baldwin, it's just not very good internet connection. So here's Scobie to face Lindsey Witt, who will lead things off for Wellsville, our senior center fielder. And the first pitch of the game is missing for ball one. First pitch is brought to you by Baldwin City Recreation Commission. Mark your calendar. It's coming up quick. May 2nd is the day that pool passes go on sale. Ryan does not feel like going and jumping in a pool right now, but he might here in another week or so. That pitch misses. Oh, no, it's a called strike at the corner, and it's even at 1-1. Early bird specials with BCRC starting May 2nd, and those will last for just a few weeks through May 21st, and that's when prices will go up. So make sure to mark your calendar and go on and get your pool passes, your family passes, individual passes, your lap swim passes, deep water exercise pass, or the ever-popular punch cards that are reloadable. You can do that at baldwinrec.org, and those go on sale starting May 2nd. So mark the calendar. Don't miss out on that. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Our count to the leadoff hitter, Lindsey Witt. .333 hitter this year, senior with a couple of doubles. 10 runs scored out of the leadoff spot for Wellsville. Here comes the fourth pitch of the at-bat from Scobie, and misses high, so it's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ella, 2-7 record this year, senior pitcher for Baldwin. 7.97 earned run average over 55 and a third innings pitched this year. 36 strikeouts to 33 walks. Looking for a strikeout here on a 2-2 pitch, but instead it's lifted out into right center field. Splits the gap for extra bases to start things out for Wellsville. Lindsey Witt will put the brakes on as she rounds second. It's a leadoff double to get the afternoon started for Wellsville.
Next up for the Eagles, number 33, Rin.
And we'll bring Rin Beckley, a junior second baseman, to the plate. 1 home run, 5 runs driven in this year, .241 average for Beckley. And a chance to drive in a run perhaps here in her first at bat of the day with a runner out there at second and nobody out. First pitch showing bunt, pulls it back, throw down to third, and a slide in safe for Lindsey Witt. Oh, it was a strike called on the batter, Beckley. So 0-1 count, but now a runner over to third base. A pitch in the dirt, blocked by Hirschman. Set the defensive alignment here for you for Baldwin. Hirschman, the catcher there, catching Scobie today. It's Gabby McBride at third, Lauren Berg at short, Carly Tooth, the second baseman, and Shayna Doty at first. Allie Darnell in left, Zoe Latessa in center, and Caitlin Bass out in right field for Baldwin. That pitch is fouled back into the screen, so the count goes to a ball and 2 strikes on Beckley, who bats here with nobody out and a runner at third. Top half of the first innings. We're just underway in game 1 of our doubleheader today. Here's the 1-2. Missing outside, evens the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Steady wind out to that right center field gap where we saw Witt already take one. A 15-mile-per-hour breeze out of the north. Cool breeze here on an otherwise very pleasant afternoon with sunny skies. 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss from Beckley, and it's a strikeout for Ella Scobie to retire the first eagle of the afternoon. And that will bring Casey Sanderson to the plate with 1 out and a runner at third.
That's a really good bounce back there from Scobie after allowing that double after the leadoff hitter to strike out the batter with a big part of the lineup coming up now.
Yeah, the number 3 hitter, Sanderson, a .343 hitter this year. And right-hander takes the first pitch for a strike. 5 multi-hit games this year for Sanderson. Leads the team in RBI out of this number 3 spot in the order with 15 runs driven in this year. Golden opportunity to add to that with a runner at third and 1 out. Gets past Hirschman barely, and a swing and a miss there from Sanderson. Ground ball to second. To first goes Toot. They retire the batter Sanderson, who drives in her 16th run of the year on that 4-3 ground out. Scoring is Lindsey Witt, and it is 1-0 Wellsville in the top of the first inning. Well, productive out from Sanderson, but early on in the game, Baldwin will gladly just trade that run for the out, expecting they're going to have plenty of opportunities to score as well. And one pitch takes care of the cleanup hitter Hole on the chopper back to Scobie. So 1 run on 1 hit, nobody left stranded. A run on the board for Wellsville. Baldwin coming to bat in the bottom of the first on Baldwin Sports Live.
At Family Medicine of Baldwin City, you'll find incredible care close to home. A friendly staff here for you when you need them, offering primary care for all ages from general physicals and health exams to minor procedures and x-ray services, along with an overall patient education, ensuring peace of mind that you're receiving the best care possible in a convenient, accessible manner. Visit lmh.org or call 785-594-2512 to schedule an appointment and learn more about the incredible primary care providers at Family Medicine of Baldwin City, your partner for lifelong health.
Wellsville gets a run in the top of the first inning, and now Baldwin will come to bat in the home half of the first with Latessa, Darnell, and Hirschman due up to face Jayden Hole, the senior starter for Wellsville, a 2-1 record this year, a really good stat line for Hole, just a 1.98 earned run average over 35 and a third innings this year. Has given up 18 runs, only 10 of them earned, with 36 strikeouts to just 7 walks on the season. A right-hander will face this Baldwin lineup that on the year is hitting .288 as a team, 16 extra base hits, 727 OPS for this Baldwin offense. Not a big-time slugging team. They're going to have to try and piece together some hits off of Hole, and again, does not give away many free passes, so we'll have to earn everything they can scratch across in this game. It's Latessa to lead things off, .529 hitter this year. Leads the team in hits, leads the team in runs. She's been a very good table setter for this Baldwin team, and she will stand into the right-handed batter's box to get this one started in the home half of the first. First pitch misses up and away to Latessa. Well, Ryan, after a leadoff double was given up there by Baldwin in the top half of the first, they probably pretty happy to get out of there, just the 1 run surrendered.
Yeah, it was a nice job by Scobie attacking the zone there after that leadoff double and just getting a couple ground ball outs and getting out of that inning. Now Baldwin can get the bats going, see if they can put a crooked number up here in the first inning.
Latessa not only gets on base at a high clip, but she is leading the team in slugging this year, as she has their only home run and a couple of doubles and a triple as well. So a really good hitter out of this leadoff spot and showing some patience here in this opening at bat as she has taken the first 3 out of the zone. So it's a 3-0 count now to Latessa, and there's ball 4. So Baldwin, like Wellsville, gets their leadoff hitter aboard. This one via the walk, so 1 on, nobody out. And it's Allie Darnell, the left fielder, a .467 hitter this year. And she takes a strike, so there's the first strike thrown by Hole, who doesn't walk many. As I mentioned, right at the top in her line, he has 2 or fewer walks in every game this year, and she's already issued 1, and it came on just 4 pitches. A bunt dropped down the third base line, and the umpire rules it a foul ball. I guess that hit Darnell.
Must hit her in the foot in the box maybe. I didn't quite see it.
Yeah. And the count is now 0-2. And that is just high, so a ball and 2 strikes now to Darnell. Latessa's aboard after the leadoff walk. She's at first with nobody down here in the home half of the first. Baldwin looking to answer what was a one-run top of the first for Wellsville. Popped up and out of play. Foul ball. The count will hold at 1-2 to Darnell. Second on the team this year in hits with 14, only behind the girl at first, Latessa's 18. 1-2 from Hull. That's high as well. Two balls, two strikes now to Allie Darnell. Another pitch misses high. Snap throw down to first. No play there, and the count is now full.
It just seems like the majority of Hull's misses are coming high right now in the zone. She's got to try to make the correction, lower that pitch down.
Off the handle of the bat, it's fouled away as Darnell continues to battle in there, making Jaden Hull certainly work. Just two batters into this game. Through a 4-pitch walk to Latessa. And now here comes the 8th pitch of the at-bat to Darnell. And it is rolled to third. Scooping it is Sanderson. Goes to second, but it is late, and everybody's safe. So a fielder's choice allows Darnell to reach, but no out comes of it as Latessa is able to beat it out to second base.
Yeah, she had to make a really quick decision there on whether to go to second or the first. Chose to go to second. The speed from Latessa paying off. Got a good jump off the bat there. Made it in a second safe.
Yeah, maybe that's a time where the scouting report maybe not quite playing to it there for Wellsville, knowing that speed. Have to know the runner over there. That was going to be a tough play to get Latessa. So a wild pitch by Hull allows both Latessa and Darnell to move up 60 feet. So now Baldwin in a prime position to answer back here, Ryan. Second and third, nobody out.
This is exactly what you want to start the inning. Got your 3-hole hitter up. Hull's still a little bit wild, so if you can work a walk here, load the bases up for your cleanup hitter, Scobie, that'd be nice.
And I'm sure Wellsville's sitting there going, man, this is not typical. And I think Jaden's feeling that same way. You can see she takes a long walk back behind the pitching circle, the pitching rubber there, and just trying to collect her thoughts, get herself back into the zone. She does there on that strike to make it 2-1 on Hirschman. Has not walked very many batters and already has issued one and had to go to a long 3-ball count with Darnell and missed the first two here to Hirschman, the 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, and the count's even at 2-2. Nobody out, runners at second and third for Baldwin. Down a run, trying to get it back here in the home half of the first, the 2-2. Gets away from the catcher, but a big carom off the padding behind home plate, so no chance to score for Latessa. And the count's now full to Hirschman. Hull's gone 3-ball counts now to all 3 batters. Payoff pitch. Hit in the air, back behind first in foul territory, and it will drop for a foul ball. So Hirschman stays alive. Another long at-bat. Pitch number 7 coming up of this at-bat after an 8-pitch at-bat just prior to Darnell. Four RBI this year for Hirschman. A chance to add to it. A 3-2 pitch again is fouled off, this time on a line over to the first base dugout occupied by the Wellsville Eagles. Wellsville 6-3 on the year. They have dropped their last 2. A couple of losses at Eudora last Thursday, both shutouts, 6-0 and 8-0. They lost those. That's after a 6-1 start to the year. Here's another payoff pitch and another foul ball over to that first base side.
Yeah, Hirschman putting up a really nice battle in this at-bat. I'd say all 3 girls really nice at-bats to start the game. See if she can't straighten something out here, driving a couple runs.
8th pitch of this at-bat. Ground ball off the glove of the first baseman, McClellan. A nice play by the second baseman, Beckley, to back her up and catches it off the deflection. Throws to first to retire Hirschman. But a productive at-bat for Michaela Hirschman, who picks up her 5th RBI of the year, brings in Latessa to tie the game at 1 with 1 out here in the first.
See if Scobie can help herself out here, give herself the lead.
Scobie has driven in 7 this year. Here comes the runner from third. Darnell slides in safe, and Baldwin takes the lead on the wild pitch and the quick break from Allie Darnell down at third.
That was an excellent read. You have to be quick on that. The bases aren't that far apart, and it was a close play at the plate, but good hustle.
Darnell puts Baldwin on top 2-1. And early on, both in terms of a leadoff walk and a couple of wild pitches now. It was a wild pitch, remember, that allowed Latessa and Darnell to move up to second and third, respectively, which created that ground-out RBI chance for Hirschman. And the combination of that first wild pitch and then that ground-out, now another wild pitch, allowed Darnell to move all the way from first to scoring. 1-1 the count on Scobie. Here's the pitch. Off speed is in there for a strike. Had Scobie off balance there with that off-speed pitch. First time that I think we've seen Hull break that one out.
That was a nice pitch.
And throws it high again on the 1-2, so the count even 2 balls, 2 strikes. Again, continuing to miss high with most of her pitches.
This is where you really want to take advantage of a good pitcher that's struggling early, though. Get on her early before she can figure it out.
Another 3-ball count here, 3-2 to Scobie. And every batter that has stepped into the box now has gone to at least 3 in the balls category, with Latessa taking a base on balls. Fouled off, unable to squeeze it, is Johnson behind the plate. Adams, Witt, and Harder across the outfield left to right. Sanderson at third, Taylor the shortstop, Beckley at second, and McClellan at first. Johnson catching Hull for Wellsville. A 3-2 count once again to Scobie. And there's ball 4. Scobie's team leading 8th walk drawn this year. In the second of the first inning for Hull, she has not walked more than 2 batters in any game this year, and she's already issued 2 free passes here in the first inning, as Scobie will head back to the dugout, and a courtesy runner, Zoe Crump, will come in to run for her at first base. Still just 1 out in what's been a long first inning.
And a lot of the misses from Hull really aren't that close. She's missing high and outside quite a ways. It's not really enticing the Bulldog hitters to swing at it.
Kaylin Bass, the batter. There's a called strike, maybe a little high, but it's taken for strike 1 by Bass, and it's 0-1 with 1 out, runner at first. Baldwin has already scored twice here in the home half of the first inning to erase the early run scored by Wellsville and put the Bulldogs now in front by 1. Another called strike, and Bass is quickly at an 0-2 hole. A freshman hitting .229 this season. But now we'll have to battle out of an 0-2 spot. Chops it foul. The count holds. No balls, 2 strikes. Soft hit ground ball to the shortstop, Taylor, and fires a strike across to McClellan to retire Bass. Moving up to second on the ground out is Crump. And with 2 outs, that will bring Carly Toot to the plate. Try to extend what's already been a successful first inning for Baldwin. With a runner out there in scoring position, though, let's see if Carly Toot can drive one into a gap. Leads the team in RBI this year with 8 of them. Takes a strike right down the middle to start the at-bat. Hitting .265 of the season, with those team-leading 8 RBIs to go along with a couple of doubles, a couple of runs scored, and now she is at an 0-2 hole. So much different the last couple of batters now for Hull, as she has gotten out in front of both base and now to 0-2 after starting the previous 4 batters all behind in the counts. Upstairs, 1-2 now. Misses high again, 2-2. Baldwin still doesn't have a hit in this first inning. A couple of walks. One's reached on a fielder's choice as well. They have been able to score twice, though. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Chopped off of the plate. Coming up to field it is Hull and throws it low, but fielded by McClellan. They retire Carly Toot. So a couple of runs without a hit, a couple of costly walks, and Baldwin has taken a 2-1 lead after one here on Baldwin Sports Live.
Morningstar Care Homes is looking for the next members of their team of compassionate caregivers. If you're a certified nurse's aide or medication aide or interested in becoming certified with company reimbursement, apply today and join the locally owned care team at Morningstar Care Homes. Offering paid leave, health, dental, and vision insurance and a low 5-to-1 patient to caregiver ratio. Apply online at morningstarcarehomes.com/careers or call 785-594-2603. Positions available in Baldwin City, Ottawa, Fredonia, and Neodesha.
Two-one lead for Baldwin as we go to the top of the second inning. Bulldogs didn't need a hit, but still able to score 2 runs in the bottom half of the first inning. You mentioned, Ryan, at one point there in that first inning, and that first inning, a lot of times that's a chance you can get on a pitcher before they have a chance to settle in. So the fact that Baldwin was able to come away with 2 runs there, that's big to erase their deficit, turn it into a lead here early on before Hull could settle in.
That was a really nice job by the top of the lineup there, just being super patient and not trying to rush too many things and just taking your walks. And even late in that first inning, it seemed like Hull maybe figured it out a little bit, got a couple easy little ground outs. So, yeah, it was good to jump on top in the first inning and get out in front.
Now, Wellsville was able to score in their first inning as well, thanks to a leadoff double by Lindsey Witt, who had come around to score 2 batters later on a ground out by Sanderson. But after that leadoff double, it was a strikeout and a couple of infield ground outs for Scobie. And she starts the first batter of this second inning, Shelby Harder, with a strike. Harder, a junior, plays in the outfield out in right field for Wellsville. A home run, 3 doubles this year. Here's the 0-1. Another ground ball, this time to the shortstop. Berg throws low and a dig over at first by Doty as she takes that short hop and completes the out, saving her shortstop from an error right there.
Nice job again by Scobie, just getting a ground ball, getting the first out in the inning.
It'll bring up Morgan Adams, the junior left fielder, a .250 hitter on the season. So 3 straight ground balls after a strikeout. 4 in a row retired by Scobie. This is high and outside on the first pitch to Adams. Wellsville scores almost 10 runs a game, 9.6 runs per game this year. As a team, they are up over .350 as far as batting average goes. First time through the order so far of the 5 faced, 4 retired for Scobie. The one that reached, though, came around to score their leadoff hitter. And there's now a 3-0 count to Morgan Adams. We saw what walks can do to you in the bottom of the first inning. A pair of walks turned costly for Wellsville. Scobie does not want to put a free runner on here. 3-0 pitch right down the center of the pipe. There it is, 3-1. Ground ball to first, and there is a easy play for Doty. That ball chopped one hopper over there to Doty, able to field it right at her eyes. That's the kind of ground ball you like. You don't have to bend down. You don't have to worry about a bad hop coming at you. Just easy to play right at your eyes.
Can of corn right there to you. Love it. Another ground ball from Scobie, getting a lot of them early.
That's 4 straight ground balls, 5 straight retired overall. And with 2 outs and the base is empty, in steps the number 7 hitter, Ava Taylor, the shortstop.
I always love that as an infielder when your pitcher's working quick and giving you a lot of ground balls early in the game, get you involved.
Big hack there from Taylor, who's a .433 hitter, but comes up empty on the swing and miss, and it's 1-1. Fouled away, and the count is a ball and 2 strikes. Not only is Scobie getting the ground balls, Ryan, but she's getting everybody involved. A grounder to second, a grounder to short, grounder to first.
Just a little infield practice to start the game here.
And they've been perfect behind her so far as the 1-2 pitch misses low. The only one not involved yet, McBride over at third. Here's the 2-2. Outside, the count's full. McBride, she's one of those gutsy third basemen that doesn't wear a mask down there.
I was going to say that earlier, but yeah. She's playing even with the bag as well.
Here's the payoff pitch. Hit in the air out to right center field. Another base hit for Wellsville as Taylor heads to second, and she will put the brakes on there. It's another double, but this time the double comes with 2 outs, so hopefully Scobie can work around this one.
That
was a really nice at bat. She got behind early and just battled back to a full count there and drove one out to right center field. That was a nice job.
Brings up the freshman catcher, Emma Johnson. Scobie delivers strike 1. Johnson, a .200 hitter this year in her freshman season, has driven in 4. .01 misses high. 2 outs, runner at second base.
It's a big batter here. I always like to get a shutdown inning after you just take the lead in the half inning before. So if Scobie can lock down here and get a scoreless top of the second here and then get the bats going, try to extend this lead.
She's followed behind now, 2-1, but still time to work as Johnson, the freshman catcher, looks on. Here comes the pitch from Scobie, and a swing and a miss evens the count at 2-2. So a strike away from getting out of the inning and stranding the 2-out double by Taylor. And she does with her second strikeout. Inning over, no runs on a hit, no errors, and 1 left. It's 2-1 Baldwin as we go to the bottom of the second on Baldwin Sports Live.
For unbeatable service from a company you can trust, there's only one choice. Clint Davis and the One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning team have the expertise you need when it comes to the comfort of your family. Not only will they get the job done right, but they'll explain the preventative maintenance needed to avoid those costly emergency repairs. To schedule a free quote, call 785-393-9329 and join the Preferred Maintenance Club for special discounts. One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning, the one and only choice for the comfort of your family.
Score remains 2-1 Baldwin as we go to the bottom of the second inning. A 2-out double wasted by Wellsville, who has a pair of hits, both of them extra base hits, but just 1 run to show for it so far for Wellsville, and the Eagles trailing 2-1 here on the road as the Baldwin Bulldogs are looking to snap a 7-game losing skid. Their last wins came here at home back on the 7th of April. They swept a doubleheader against Anderson County. And that was on the heels of getting swept in their season opening doubleheader at Lewisburg. And then 7 straight losses since. Lost a pair against Ottawa, lost 2 here at home against Spring Hill, then lost a single game at Eudora, and dropped both games of a doubleheader at Paola this past Thursday in their last outing. This is the final home games of the year. It's senior night for Baldwin as well. Have a few seniors on this roster. Zoe Latessa, Ella Scobie, and
Leading off
Gabby
the bottom of the
McBride,
second
the
inning
3
for
seniors that they will honor between games.
Shayna Doty on deck.
So here is Shayna Doty, Gabby McBride, and Audrey Darnell, the 7, 8, 9 hitters. Due up in the bottom of the second inning as Doty tries to drop down a bunt, but missed it, so it's 0-1. Doty hoping for a couple of hits to move that batting average up over the 100 mark, still right there below it at 0.97 for the year. 1-1 the count. Chops it foul. Slight breeze out to right center field here today, and if you're in the sun, it's a pretty pleasant day, and you'll get a mixture of all different kinds of looks. If you were out here scanning through the crowd, you've got people bundled up in blankets who are sitting in pockets of shade. You've got others who are in short sleeves or very light jackets who are in the sun. There's the 2-2 pitch to Doty. Infield pop-up. That might be trouble as it drops down, and they will not have time to retire Doty. The throw gets over to the fence beside first, but that is an infield single for Shayna Doty on an infield pop-up. Just didn't have time for Beckley to let that ball come down and then still have a chance to make the throw to first.
Yeah, that's a tough one for the second baseman. It's kind of one of those in-betweens where you don't really know if you can charge it and catch it in time, but if you charge it, it might bounce and have that funky spin on it and spin away from you. So it was good hustle. Get down to first, though.
McBride takes strike one. Yeah, good job by Doty. Not just take it for granted. Oh, darn it, I hit that infield pop-up and jogging it down to first. Because then in that case, it would have given Beckley a chance to throw her out. But Doty hustles it out for the base hit. She's at first with nobody out. And now a chopper off of the plate up the third base line. And that's a fair ball, and that's an infield single. It started in foul territory, but the spin on that softball rolled it back into fair territory before it was touched by any of the Eagles. So therefore, fair ball and back-to-back kind of funky infield singles for Baldwin puts runners at first and second and nobody out.
Hey, sometimes you take them however you can get them, and I don't think she could have rolled that ball out there any more perfect down that chalk line. That was nice.
It's Audrey Darnell now, the DP, out of the number 9 spot. Takes ball one as she pulls back the bunt, and it's 1-0. That ball tipped off the bat, dropped in by the catcher, so it's a foul ball. And the count is 1-1. Once again, Jaden Hull, the senior starter for Wellsville, had to pitch with traffic on the base paths in the first. And once again, contending with a couple of base runners here and nobody out in the second. Another fouled off bunt attempt by Darnell. A ball and 2 strikes now.
See if they let her swing away or keep the bunt on here with 2 strikes.
Doty at second, McBride at first. The 1-2. Takes low and outside for ball 2. Well, even the outs that Hull has been able to record in this game have not come easy.
She's really kicking dirt around the rubber and trying to get some better footing. She's clearly not comfortable right now. She gets a strikeout there, though.
Rings up Darnell looking for out number 1. And now it turns the order over to Zoe Latessa. So this is perfect for Baldwin now. You've got some runners out there on base for the top of this order. And Zoe Latessa, a chance to potentially start a big inning for Baldwin, takes ball 1. She's now seen 5 pitches, and they've all missed the zone. A 4-pitch walk back in the first for Latessa. Hitting .529 of the year. Only 4 RBI for her because she hasn't had many opportunities out of the leadoff spot to bat with runners on out of the bottom of the order for Baldwin. So here with that opportunity, let's see if she can deliver. 1-1.
Hull's got a pretty good change up there. The change of speed's really catching the Baldwin hitters off balance when she throws it.
Latessa squares that one up down the line, and it is foul. So out in front of it, just a bit too much, and it drops just on the foul side of the chalk line, the paint line down that left field side. So a ball and 2 strikes now. Runners at first and second, and 1 away. Ooh, inside, missed the catcher and caught the umpire. It's a ball, and the runners move up, and now time is called on the field.
Yeah, hopefully he's all right. That didn't sounded painful.
Kind of a missed location there for Hull. The catcher set up outside, and a pitch missed inside, and Johnson was unable to get a glove on that pitch, and home plate umpire just took the pitch straight to the leg. Gary Stavanis will come out and check on the home plate umpire, and it looks like he is okay, or at least good enough to continue here. Probably not okay, but
yeah, probably in pain still.
So the runners on that play do move up with a wild pitch. So it's now second and third, and a count 2 balls and 2 strikes to Latessa. Chopper up the third base line again. This one does go foul. So it holds at 2-2. Big spot here for the senior Zoe Latessa. Team's hit leader this year. Leads the team in runs scored. Now trying to be on the opposite side of that and drive in some runs. Here's the 2-2 again. Missed inside. Gets away from Johnson. And in to score is Doty to make it 3-1 Baldwin. The second Bulldog run that is scored on a wild pitch here in this one. And that one maybe could go down as a passed ball more so than a wild pitch. Regardless, it's a run for Baldwin. And it's a 3-1 lead with a runner at third and 1 out and a full count to Latessa.
Yeah, either way right now, as if you're Wellsville, you got to feel like you're just giving these runs away to Baldwin. You're not making them earn anything really by just hitting around that entire lineup. Been a lot of walks and a lot of wild pitches and maybe a pass ball there. And so see if Hull can turn things around and find the zone.
Count is now full to Latessa. It was a 1-2 count on Zoe, but back-to-back pitches have missed the foul ball, I guess, in between. Now a 3-2. And it's a called strike 3 as Hull is able to get Latessa on the outside corner for the second out of the inning.
That was a really nice pitch there, right on the black on the outside. Latessa just couldn't pull the trigger.
So now Allie Darnell will try to deliver with 2 outs and fouls off at the first pitch. And Darnell reached on a fielder's choice her first time up at a ground ball to third, and Sanderson opted to try and go to second, but the throw was late. Latessa was able to beat it out. Everybody ended up safe. Darnell trying to deliver with 2 outs here. Takes one of those off-speed pitches from Hull high, and it's 1-1.
It's a big spot, though. You really want to come through here with 2 out driving that run, especially against a team that scores 9-10 runs a game. So you want to get out early and get as many as you can.
2-1 now to Darnell. Seven RBI this year for Allie. 467 average for the sophomore. And the 2-1. Line drive into right center field. That'll get the job done. It's a 2-out RBI single from Darnell, and it's 4-1 Bulldogs in the bottom of the second inning.
Next up for the Bulldogs, number 19.
Yeah, really nice at bat. She sat back on that pitch and was patient, just drove it right out to right center field. Perfect RBI.
8th run driven in this year, and now Michaela Hirschman, who picked up her 5th RBI of the year back at the first inning on a ground out. Takes inside, ball 1. 4-1 Baldwin, bottom of the second inning. 2 in the first, and now 2 more in the second. Both innings have started with the first 2 batters reaching. And they have, in both cases, come around to score. Chopper up the middle, fielded by Taylor, and steps on the bag on her way by. So they force out Darnell, and the inning comes to an end. But Baldwin adds 2 more to their lead, and it's 4-1 Bulldogs as we go to the third here on Baldwin Sports Live.
Trindle Lumber Company is the go-to stop for every do-it-yourselfer and professional contractor. They carry a wide variety of plumbing, electrical, and hardware products, along with a vast selection of windows, doors, and paint. Their full-service drive-through lumber yard has what you need for every project and offers free estimates and professional delivery. At Trindle Lumber Company, you get the right products with the best service. Stop by at 1516 South Main in Ottawa or call 785-242-8144.
4-1 Baldwin as we go to the top of the third inning, game 1 of our doubleheader today. Bulldogs trying to snap a 7-game losing skid here, and so far so good through 2 innings. A long way to bring this one home still, but they have scored 2 runs in each frame so far. And Ella Scobie nearly one time through the order. She'll still have to face the number 9 hitter, Kylie Stevenson, here to start the third. But so far through 8 batters faced, 4 ground outs, a couple of strikeouts, and a pair of doubles, but they have come 1 in each inning, so she has not allowed Wellsville to put together any type of a rally to this point. And Baldwin has the 4-1 lead as we head to the third. Bulldogs have a big couple of days here with this doubleheader against Wellsville and 2 games tomorrow at Tonganoxie. Another team that's had some struggles early on this year, so a chance to perhaps put together a few wins here for Baldwin, and they need them to try and climb up those regional standings. So here's the first pitch to Stevenson, the number 9 hitter in the DP for Wellsville, and she takes a big cut but comes up empty, so it's 0-1 to start the junior designated player, Kylie Stevenson. Chopped off of the plate and back foul. Well, Scobie has had good control early on in this game. Has not put herself in many bad counts. She's once again out in front. 0-2 here to Stevenson. Ground ball towards first, but it is a foul ball, and the count will hold 0-2. Makes a world of difference when you can pitch at 0-2 as opposed to 3-1 or 2-0, as we've seen so many times for the other pitcher in this game, Jaden Hull. Routine ground ball to second, and Carly Toot makes the play for the first down of the inning.
Batting for the Eagles, number 21.
Yeah, that's what it does, though. If you work ahead of a hitter, it just makes it kind of an uncomfortable at bat, and you can get some defensive swings and just easy tap ground balls. It's a nice job by Scobie so far.
And that's what it's been all day. The only 2 balls that have made their way out of the infield have been the 2 doubles out to the right center field gap. Back to the top of the order, and Witt wastes no time going up there hacking. She doubled her first at bat, and she rips a single through the left side here, and the leadoff batter or their leadoff hitter in their lineup, obviously second batter up here in this inning, but she delivers another base hit. She's aboard at first with 1 out. Rin Beckley steps back in, struck out in her first at bat in the first inning.
Junior second baseman on deck, Sanderson.
Snap throw down to first. Called strike at the plate, 0-1. And we'll see second time through the order now if Scobie can maintain her effectiveness. Infield pop-up, and Carly Toot ranges over to make the catch. So Beckley's retired for the second time. And with 2 outs and a runner at first, it brings up Casey Sanderson, the junior third baseman, who is 0-1, did pick up an RBI back in the first on the ground out to second. And another strike to start in at bat as Scobie will once again work from in front with an 0-1 count on Sanderson. Line down into left center field. It drops in for a base hit for Sanderson. And Witt only manages to make it to first base there. Well, I thought for sure that she would be able to go first to third on that play, but it looks like some confusion on whether she was supposed to go or not as she kind of communicates with her third base coach, Ryan, with that look of like, sorry, I didn't know what I was needing to do there.
Yeah, it's generally one as a runner that plays out in front of you. You shouldn't have to really rely on the third base coach, but it's a nice job by the Baldwin outfielders getting it in quick. Now keeping that force on at third.
Fouled back by Jaden Hull, the cleanup hitter. And especially with 2 outs, you're not having to, wait and react to see, is it a line drive that's going to be caught or anything like that. I mean, you're off on contact in that case. But fortunate for Baldwin that Witt only moved up 60 feet to second. Gives them a chance still, even on a base hit here from Hull, to perhaps keep the run from scoring. 1 ball, 1 strike now to Hull, hitting .680 this year. Has hit safely in every game this season. 0 for 1 today, though.
She's going to want to make up for those 4 runs she's allowed on the mound.
2-1 the count. And sometimes you can use that against a hitter, knowing that they're going to come up there and probably, especially 2 runners out there, be a little maybe over-aggressive. But so far that's not been the case here for Hull. She's taken 2 decent pitches, but not good pitches to hit, and she's taking them for balls. Now 3-1.
Del Scobie trying to stay away from the left-handed hitter. Just missing outside in these last couple of pitches. See if she can't bring it back in the zone here, but you got to be careful. You don't want to just serve one up.
Dangerous hitter in the box here. 3-1 pitch. And stays kind of low and outside, but misses. So didn't miss by much on really any of those pitches, but it's a walk nonetheless. First walk issued in this game by Scobie, and that loads the bases with 2 outs for Shelby Harder. The right fielder 0 for 1, grounded to short her first time up. And a courtesy runner coming in for the pitcher Hull. The runner now at first base will be, well, great. I don't have a 22 here.
Riley Kerr is courtesy running at first base.
Riley Kerr, it sounded like they said on the PA, so that's who we're going to go with.
Welcome to the game, Riley.
Here's Harder in the first pitch. Is a called strike, and it's 0-1. That's big there. With the bases loaded, to jump out and get in front. That's a big strike there from Ella Scobie.
Yeah, I was going to say that walk to Hull, it's not the end of the world. Now you have a force at any base, 2 outs. You just got to try to do anything to get out of this inning.
Ground ball to third, and that will not get him out of it as McBride bobbled it. Could not field it cleanly in the air down at third. Will cost the Bulldogs a run as Witt comes in to score, and everybody moves up the merry-go-round to make it 4-2 on the scoreboard. And a new batter steps in for Wellsville, Morgan Adams. Bouncer in the dirt, ball 1 to Adams. And what has been a very clean game defensively so far for Baldwin. An error there costs them at least the 1 run, and let's see if they can limit it to just that as Scobie works against Adams, who she got to ground out to first her first time up. Another ground ball to first, and that is called a foul ball. That was not foul by much.
I think that just hopped over that orange side of the first base there. It was very close to being a fair ball and probably scoring a couple runs.
And honestly, that's a situation where because of that double bag, that makes that a really hard call. If it's a single bag, it makes it relatively easy because it looked like it almost hit the bag, but if it hits the base in a normal circumstance, it's a fair ball. But in this case, if it hits the orange bag on that double first base, it's a foul ball. And that one basically hit right down the split of the bag. So that was a very close call, but it goes Baldwin's way. And now the count 1-2 on Adams. Ground ball to second. Carly Toot fields, throws her out, and Baldwin able to regroup after the error, which does cost him 1 unearned run, but that's all, and it's still a 4-2 lead for Baldwin as we go to the bottom of the third on Baldwin Sports Live.
Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services are there to help you protect what matters most in your life. From insurance plans customized to fit everything you need covered to comprehensive financial planning to help you achieve your goals both present and future. Kelly works uniquely with you face to face to gain confidence in your financial well-being. Call 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting with Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. It's your future. Let's protect it.
4-2 Baldwin lead as we go to the bottom of the third inning. Missed opportunity for Wellsville in the top of the inning. They strand the bases loaded as Ella Scobie was able to work out of the jam and really should have been out of it without surrendering any runs. But an error costs Baldwin one, but a good job, Ryan Baldwin, buckling down and not letting that one error turn into multiple mistakes or multiple runs.
Yeah, 100%. That was a really big inning. It wasn't a shutdown inning, but you only allow the one run. Could have been much worse and still hold a 2-run lead there.
And a lot of it's been due to the girl in the box right now, Ella Scobie, who has been very efficient pitching so far through 3 innings. Has controlled the game from the circle. Now looking to start out an inning here in the box for Baldwin. Takes a strike there. Scobie walked her first plate appearance in the first inning. One pitch to Scobie is high. I believe it's 2-1. Scoreboard shows 3-0, but yes, it's a 2-1 count here on Scobie. And that is a called strike. So it's now 2 balls, 2 strikes. Scobie asked for a clarification on the count again. Scoreboard shows 3-1, but it is a 2-2 count here. Now it's full. Looking to get the leadoff batter on for the 3rd straight inning for Baldwin. And they will. Scobie came into this game leading the team in walks drawn, and she has added a couple more. Now with 10 base on balls this year, she'll be replaced by Crump, the courtesy runner again. So 1 on, nobody out for Caitlin Bass.
Batter's box for the Bulldogs, number 2, Caitlin Bass, freshman right fielder on deck. Carly, 2.
Yeah, each leadoff hitter every inning is just going to excellent job working the count, being patient, force and hold to throw strikes, and she hasn't thrown enough of them so far.
Bass fouls off a bunt attempt. Baldwin's had kind of a tough time getting the bunt down so far in this game. They've had multiple attempts that have been unsuccessful so far.
I was going to say, if you're looking for one negative, that might be it, not being able to get many bunts down so far. But
the best bunt, if you will, that they had was the swinging bunt by Gabby McBride that you mentioned couldn't have rolled it with your hand any better down the line. 1-1 the count now to Bass.
Maybe the Bulldogs just want to hit today. It's amazing how many times that happens where you show bunt, get a couple of strikes, and then tell them swing away, and then they rope a double in the gap. It's like, well, maybe we shouldn't have been bunting anyway.
2-1 the count.
There you go.
And that drops in there for Bass. Ooh, very close actually at first base. Now it's throw back to second. Diving in is Crump. It took a big turn around second. That's a base hit for Bass, but it became a closer play down there at first than I anticipated it being off of the bat. The right fielder, Shelby Harder, able to quickly get that ball in, but Bass is safe, and here we go again, Ryan. First and second, nobody out. This has been the same situation all 3 innings now. The Bulldogs have put their first 2 on with no outs, and another failed bunt attempt as that one's fouled off by 2.
For Baldwin, number 14, Carly, 2 on deck. Doty.
Carly grounded out to the pitcher her first time up. Let's see if Chad Scobie leaves the bunt on again to try to move the runners up into scoring position. And the bunt pulled back. Crump will make a late break to third. Dives in safe on a head-first slide. Backing up the errant throw is Adams. So Crump moves up to third. And following her into second is Caitlin Bass. And it's second and third, nobody out. And now perhaps she can take the bunt off and let Carly swing away 1-1. She's the team's RBI leader this year with 8 of them. And a great spot here to add to that total. Hit down the right field line, but foul. One-two pitch. Line drive over the head of Beckley. Throw to first is high. It gets away and back towards the catcher as the run comes in to score, and Carly takes second on that errant throw. It's another RBI for her team-leading 9th of the season from Toot, and it's 5-2 Baldwin. And a meeting coming at the pitching circle for Wellsville as the Eagles find themselves in a 3-run hole. There you go, Ryan. You mentioned it twice now. Both the last 2 batters have gone up there looking to bunt initially. Neither of them were able to get the bunt down. They both deliver base hits instead.
Yeah, but up and down the lineup, you have to say Baldwin is putting together some really good at-bats, being patient, just really frustrating hole out there. You mentioned her numbers coming into this game was really, really nice, but Baldwin's done a nice job jumping out in front and chance to pile on even more now.
Shayna Doty will look to deliver a big base hit here with runners at second and third. Still nobody out. 1 run already in. Doty singled and scored in the second inning. And she tries to bunt, but comes up empty on that bunt attempt. So it's 0-1.
Maybe that's part of the strategy we're just not honing in on. Let's try to get strike
worked.
1 on a bunt and then swing away.
It's worked the last 2 times. Missing inside, 1-1 to Doty.
You can tell Hull's just not used to not finding the zone like this. She's frustrated. She doesn't know where it's gone. She's trying to find it.
2-1.
Like I said, like that pitch right there, just not very competitive. That's an easy take if you're a hitter.
Well, it's the first time already this year that Hull, now in 37 1/3 innings pitched this year, it's the first time in any game that she's walked more than 2 batters. She has 3 walks issued in this game and has fallen behind Doty 3-1. You know, every pitcher has been there in a game like this where it's just for whatever reason you just can't seem to find the zone. It could be very frustrating, and it's just really a question, probably not will she eventually dial it in, but it's when will she, and how big can Baldwin build their lead before she does, as it's now a 3-2 count to Doty.
Exactly. If you're Baldwin, you're content with her pitching just the way she's been.
Doty rips one into left field. It's an RBI base hit for Shayna, who is now 2 for 2 in this game, and it is 6-2 Baldwin.
Just another quality at-bat, though, up and down the lineup.
Now batting
Everybody
4,
putting them
Gabby
together.
McBride, senior third baseman on deck, Audrey Darnell.
Carly Toot stays put at second on that line drive out into left field. The left fielder was playing up as that bunt is fouled off by McBride. So Toot did not want to risk running into it out there, and runners are at first and second, still nobody out. 5th batter of the inning here, Gabby McBride. 3 singles and a walk so far in the inning. And there's a bunt, drop back to the pitcher Hole, throws to first to retire McBride, but the sacrifice bunt moves runners up to second and third with 1 out.
Next up, number 8, Audrey Darnell. Choose your designated player on deck, Latessa.
Audrey Darnell will be the batter, the number 9 hitter. In a spot to continue to add to the tally, a 6-2 lead for Baldwin with 1 out in the bottom of the 3rd. Tries to push one down the line, but misses it, 0-1. This one gets behind the catcher Johnson, and in to score from third comes Carly Toot to make it 7-2 Baldwin.
Another run coming in on a wild pitch. I think that's 3 now.
Yep.
So good base running from Baldwin. Nice reads off pitches in the dirt and good hustle coming home, but you have to say Hull hasn't helped herself tonight or today.
Miss bunt attempt. Doty is down at third base after her RBI single and then has been able to move up on a sac bunt and a wild pitch. 2-strike pitch is bounced in the dirt. So it's even now, 2 balls, 2 strikes on Darnell. That one didn't miss by much. Type of pitch that when it's struggling for you in the circle, you don't get that call. It just seems like that you can't get that call when it's struggling. That's the case here. So Hull will come back on a 3-2 and gets the strikeout with that one. Her third strikeout. And now with 2 away, it's back to the top of the order, and Zoe Latessa with a runner at third. Latessa 0 for 1 with a walk. Struck out last inning in a big spot, a chance to add to the tally here. Ground ball fielded cleanly by the shortstop Taylor and throws out the speedy Latessa as the inning comes to an end. But Baldwin adds 3 more. The Bulldogs lead 7-2 after 3 here on Baldwin Sports Live.
Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home is honored to be your choice when the difficult time comes to plan a lasting tribute for your loved ones. There to guide you through the process from beginning to end with each family's unique traditions and beliefs in mind. Visit lamb-roberts.com to see all of the services offered, including their online pre-planning tool, or call 785-594-3644 to visit with the caring professionals at Baldwin City's only locally owned funeral service and cremation service provider, Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home.
(7-2) lead for Baldwin as we head off to the 4th inning here. Wellsville, 2 runs on 4 hits, and they have left 4 stranded. Baldwin with 7 runs off of 6 hits, just 3 left stranded so far for the Bulldogs, who have taken advantage of their share of walks and some wild pitches. And what's been an off game so far from the senior starter for Wellsville, Jaden Hull, but it's been a very good game so far in the circle from senior starter Ella Scobie for Baldwin. Only 1 of the 2 runs allowed has been an earned run so far for Scobie, as Wellsville was able to take advantage of a 2-out error last inning to scratch across their 2nd run. But Baldwin added 3 in the home half, so it's a 7-2 lead as Ava Taylor takes strike 1 to start the at-bat. 7-8-9 due up for Wellsville here in the 4th. Cool north wind blows in, standing at about 12 miles per hour today, gusting up 18 to 20. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it's fouled back and out of play, so the count will go to 1-2. And yet again, a good pitcher's count for Scobie, who's worked with plenty of those today.
It's been a night and day difference between Scobie and Hull. Working ahead of hitters is Scobie, keeping her fielders involved. It's been a good game overall so far for Baldwin.
Fouled back, and the count will stay at 1-2. Well, and perhaps the next big key here for Baldwin is, to this point, Scobie's done a good job working efficiently. But you talk about, a doubleheader here, and Scobie, in a perfect world, as this ball is hit high in the air, not very deep out of right center field, and a good play by Caitlin Bass coming over to make the catch to retire Taylor. In a perfect world, you love for Scobie to be able to pitch both games for you and in order to do that,
Next up for the
it helps if you can be efficient and work your way through this game and limit the number of pitches, the number of high-stress pitches you have to throw. And so far, she hasn't had many of those.
Yeah, 100%. And if you can keep scoring runs the way Baldwin has, maybe you can shorten this game up a little bit and shave a couple innings off of it for her. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, though.
1-0 to start Johnson. Line foul. Johnson 0 for 1, struck out in her first at bat of the second inning. Now on, or up with one out and nobody on, and now a 2-1 count. Good pitch there by Scobie. Got Johnson to kind of hop back, but catches the inside corner, and it's 2-2. Goes to that same spot, handcuffs Johnson, and rings her up with a strikeout.
Now batting number 25.
Third strikeout for Scobie, and it brings up Kylie Stevenson, who is 0 for 1. The DP batting out of the number 9 spot. Grounded out to second in her first at bat, which led off the last inning. And a swing and a miss to start the at bat, 0-1.
Change of speeds there from Scobie. That was a nice pitch.
Scobie's really been able to locate well in this game. Seems to be finding the target of Hirschman on nearly every pitch as she throws that past the batter Stevenson, and it's now 0-2. Scobie looking for her first 1-2-3 inning. Bounces up there at the 0-2, so a 1-2 count. Just missed outside. And there it is, 1-2-3 inning with a couple of strikeouts for Scobie, 7-2 Baldwin as we go to the home half of the fourth on Baldwin Sports Live.
With Heartland Plumbing, you get full-service plumbing from a real plumber, not a sales guy who's just there to fix a leak. Heartland Plumbing sets appointments they hold true to, not an inconvenient block of time they might be there. With a strong reputation and years of quality service, Heartland Plumbing has the tools and the people to get your plumbing job done on time the first time. Give them a call at 913-856-5846. Serving every big town and small town around, residential and commercial. That's Heartland Plumbing, the plumber you can open your door to.
(7-2) Baldwin. Home half of the fourth inning. As the Bulldogs get a quick 1-2-3 inning on the heels of sending 7 players to the plate and scoring 3 runs in the bottom of the third. So, as you've mentioned a couple of times right now, it just feels like that inning is just continuing for you almost. You're out there so briefly that you just can keep this rally going now.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, it's exactly what you want to do, especially when you have the lead, is just get quick 1-2-3 inning, keep your team in the dugout and getting the bats going.
Allie Darnell leads it off and takes ball 1 high. Darnell 1 for 2. RBI single last time up. Reached on a fielder's choice and scored back at the first inning. So another productive day at the plate for the sophomore left fielder. Try to set the table now for the Bulldogs here in the fourth. Ground ball foul down the first base line. Backhanded stab by McClellan, but in foul territory, and the count is 1-1. And it's a called strike. It looked like it almost hit Darnell initially, and ends up called strike with Darnell hugging the inside chock of that batter's box.
A lot of pressure here. Leadoff hitters have gotten on all
That's
three
right.
innings, so break that streak. Here we go.
And they might continue it. No, it's caught out and left by Adams. So for the first time, Hold retires the leadoff hitter in the inning for Baldwin. And not only has the leadoff hitter reached every inning, Ryan, but the first two have reached in every inning so far. So obviously that won't happen here, but we'll see if Michaela Hirschman can get things started now with one out for the Bulldogs, who lead 7-2 in the bottom of the fourth inning. Swing and a miss at the first pitch, and 0-1. Well, Hull could really use a quick, productive inning for Wellsville, as that has been hard to come by to this point for her. But so far, she is firing strikes here in this inning, and I say that as she misses that pitch off the plate 1-1. It's the second ball thrown so far, though, in this inning for Hull, who has typically been a very high percentage strike thrower this year. Just 7 walks issued in 35 1/3 innings coming in. Line drive, fair ball down the right field line, and Hirschman's on her way to second, all the way down to the corner. Hirschman headed over to third as the throw comes into the cutoff second baseman, and now the throw to the plate, and it gets away from the catcher momentarily, but Hirschman will stay put at third with a one-out triple down the right field line. Her first triple of the year, just the 4th triple of the year for the Bulldogs.
Another lengthy at-bat, seeing a lot of pitches, and sat back on a ball and drove it down the right field line. Perfectly placed once again.
Baldwin has scored every inning so far, and now with a runner at third and 1 out, Scobie has a chance to keep that going. The first pitch to Ella is taken for strike 1. Well, Scobie has been to the plate twice and has walked both times. Misses on that hack, and it's 0-2. Hit in the air, shallow right field. Harder comes on, makes the catch, tagging from third. Hirschman to the plate. The throw is not in time as Hirschman runs into the catcher Johnson momentarily, but didn't affect the end result of that play, and it's a sac fly for Scobie. Picks up her 8th RBI of the year, and it makes it 8-2 Baldwin.
Next up, number 2, Caitlin Face.
Keep it going. Great job. Now you got to get another runner on and just keep that line moving. Every single batter in the lineup putting together quality at-bats.
Well, so far, Ryan, all but the number 9 hitter Darnell have reached and scored in this game. The Bulldogs have scored 8 runs, and they have come from 8 different players. 8 girls have each scored a single run so far in this game.
That's incredible. Don't see that too often.
No. Five different girls have now driven in a run with an RBI as well. It has been production up and down the order as Base takes the first pitch for ball 1. 2 outs, nobody on, a run in as Baldwin has continued their stretch now of scoring in every inning so far, continuing to just build on their lead. They led 2-1 after 1, 4-1 after 2, 7-2 after 3, and now they'll be up at least 8-2 after 4 as Base fouls that one back and out of play. Outside again, 2-1.
Holt gives a little wry smile. She thought that one might have caught the corner.
Sometimes it's easier to laugh than cry, right? Here's the 2-1, and it is fouled out of play.
It's just especially when you're kind of struggling to find the zone. When you throw one that's borderline, you don't get the call. You can feel like the world's just against you today, but got to buckle down and do what you can.
And Baldwin has really made her pay for some of those counts that she's gotten herself into as she gets a swing and a miss from base here, and the inning comes to an end, but it's another productive inning as Baldwin adds one more to their lead, and the Bulldogs have an 8-2 lead as we go to the 5th here on Baldwin Sports Live.
At the completion of 4 innings.
'Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home is honored to be your choice when the difficult time comes to plan a lasting tribute for your loved ones. There to guide you through the process from beginning to end with each family's unique traditions and beliefs in mind. Visit lamb-roberts.com to see all of the services offered, including their online pre-planning tool, or call 785-594-3644 to visit with the caring professionals at Baldwin City's only locally owned funeral service and cremation service provider, Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home.
Eight-2 lead for Baldwin. We are off to the 5th inning. Ella Scobie 2 times through the order now as she will face Witt, Beckley, and Sanderson. Top third of the order for Wellsville, and so far 2 times through that order, just 2 runs, only one of them earned on 4 hits so far with 4 strikeouts and just the 1 walk. It's been a very good game so far for Ella Scobie. 3 frames to go to try and finish it off.
That's where you start to see how many 3 up, 3 down innings you can get in a row here. Got 1 so far.
Witt has singled and doubled today. Takes the first pitch low for ball 1. Drove a double out to right center field in her first at bat back at the top of the 1st inning. And then in the 3rd inning, roped a line drive through the left side for a single. Rolls this one towards second. Toot charges. Underhand flip to Doty, and they retire Witt for the first time to start the 5th. And that is now 5 in a row retired by Scobie. Coming off of a perfect inning in the 4th, and starts the 5th out with a ground ball out, 1 away. There's Rin Beckley 0 for 2. Strikeout and a pop out. Bounces up there, ball 1. Fly ball out to right. Right there for it is Caitlin Bass. Bass has played a nice right field today. Made a couple of catches out there.
Sanderson, junior 3rd baseman on deck, Jaden Hull.
2 gone. And it's the number 3 hitter, Casey Sanderson. 1 for 2 in the game. First pitch swinging. Handcuffs Toot, the second baseman, but Carly able to stay with it. And it's a second straight 1-2-3 innings. 7 in a row retired by Scobie, and it's 8-2 Baldwin as we go to the home half of the 5th on Baldwin Sports Live.
At Family Medicine of Baldwin City, you'll find incredible care close to home. A friendly staff here for you when you need them, offering primary care for all ages from general physicals and health exams to minor procedures and x-ray services, along with an overall patient education, ensuring peace of mind that you're receiving the best care possible in a convenient, accessible manner. Visit lmh.org or call 785-594-2512 to schedule an appointment and learn more about the incredible primary care providers at Family Medicine of Baldwin City, your partner for lifelong health.
Eight-2 Baldwin lead as we go to the bottom of the 5th inning. Baldwin Sports Live brought to you in part by Rice Precision Manufacturing, who is hiring and looking to add to their great team. A family-owned company in Baldwin City. It's fast-growing and offers many services for many different industries, from food processing to heavy and light industrial, oil and gas, and many more. With state-of-the-art machine tools, they're actively looking to fill positions for skilled CNC machinists and CNC operators. Excellent pay and competitive benefit packages. With a climate-controlled work environment and a friendly support staff that's dedicated to the betterment of their employees, contact jobs@riceprecision.com to set up an interview. So Baldwin will have Toot, Doty, and McBride due up here in the 5th inning. An 8-2 lead for the Bulldogs. Strike one delivered to Carly Toot. 1 for 2 in the game. RBI single and a run scored back in the 3rd for Carly. Fouls off the 0-1. It's 0-2. Two in the first, 2 in the second, 3 in the third, and 1 in the 4th so far for Baldwin. Just continuing to grow their lead inning by inning. Line drive out into center field. Witt on the run, won't get to it. Toot on her way to second. It rolls all the way to the fence. Carly going to try to lay it out for a triple. The throw to third from Beckley is high and off the fence by the Baldwin dugout. It's a leadoff triple for Carly Toot. And the Bulldogs once again in business here in the 5th.
Up number 6, Shayna Doty, junior first baseman on deck. Gabby McBride.
Center fielder out there is not playing terribly deep, and that one wasn't hit all that well, but it still got over her head. It's a nice hustle to make it all the way around to third.
Now Shayna Doty, 2 for 2 in the game. Tries to bunt, but fouls it back. We mentioned Doty, when she came up to the plate the first time, was hoping for a couple of hits to climb that average up over the 100 mark. Well, she's done that, 2 for 2 in this game. She likes it whenever you and I come out here, Ryan. She had a good game at the plate when we were out here last week in their games against Spring Hill as well.
She's got a good approach at the plate, just like a lot of the girls in this Baldwin lineup. Doesn't swing it a lot, pitches outside of the zone, and stays patient. She's got a good swing on her.
Looking to drive and a run for the second time in this game. Has an RBI already. Misses on that, kept, and it's 1-2. Singled and scored in the second. Drove in a run with a single and ended up stranded at third in the 3rd. Misses outside, and it's 2-2. Leadoff triple from Carly Toot. It's the second triple of the game for Baldwin. Their 4th and 5th triples of the year as a team. Sky to the air, back behind second base, and Beckley goes back to make the catch. Not an easy play for the second baseman, Beckley, but she's able to squeeze it, and no advance from Toot. So with 1 out, that brings up Gabby McBride. McBride, 1 for 1 in the game. Singled and scored in the second, dropped down a sacrifice bunt in the 3rd. Chopper to the shortstop, Taylor. Taylor had to double clutch it and then sails the throw. Toot is in to score. A big turnaround first by McBride. Nearly gets tagged out as she retreats back to the base but dives in safely. So an RBI for McBride, but she'll reach on the error by the shortstop, Taylor. And it is now 9-2 Baldwin as they continue their run of scoring in every inning in this game. McBride will be lifted, it looks like, for a runner here after delivering with her second RBI of the season. So Zoe Crump will come in and run for McBride. McBride battling back from an injury this year, earlier in the year, and has had a really good day at the plate. RBI and a run scored in the second, a sacrifice bunt that helped set up a couple of runs in the 3rd, and then an RBI reach out of air here in the 5th. So Crump at first. A failed bunt attempt there by Audrey Darnell, and the count goes to 0-1. 1 out, 1 in, 1 on. Darnell 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts today. Here's the 0-1. Pulls the bunt back and takes it for a ball. That one comes up and in, gets away from Johnson, and moving up to second is Crump.
It's always the last thing you want to see when you're scoring around a bunt is that ball coming up and in at your face.
No kidding. It's one thing when you got your ear hole turned to the pitch, but
yeah,
when you are staring right at it, and she does have that face mask on there to help protect, drops down the bunt, moves Crump up to third. Throw back to third on the turn around the bag by Crump. She's back in safe, so a sack bunt by Darnell puts Crump at third now, 60 feet away from adding to the lead as Zoe Latessa steps in. So Latessa has now come up for the third time with runners in scoring position. Takes the first pitch down the right field line, and a twisting and turning catch made by Harder out there in right field. So Latessa's retired, and the inning comes to an end, but Baldwin adds yet another one to the lead. It's 9-2 Bulldogs as we go to the sixth on Baldwin Sports Live.
With Heartland Plumbing, you get full-service plumbing from a real plumber, not a sales guy who's just there to fix a leak. Heartland Plumbing sets appointments they hold true to, not an inconvenient block of time they might be there. With a strong reputation and years of quality service, Heartland Plumbing has the tools and the people to get your plumbing job done on time the first time. Give them a call at 913-856-5846, serving every big town and small town around, residential and commercial. That's Heartland Plumbing, the plumber you can open your door to.
Five innings in the books, and it's 9-2 Baldwin here in game one of this doubleheader. We'll have game two coming up a little bit later on here this evening following the conclusion of this first one. And it's been really about as good as you could have scripted it so far for Baldwin through 5 innings, Ryan. The defense has been excellent, minus one error that's cost them one unearned run, but they quickly bounced back from that. They're coming off of back-to-back 1, 2, 3 innings now as we go to the sixth, and the offense has been uber productive from top to bottom.
Yeah, offense-wise, they've been super patient, not swinging at a lot of balls and putting the ones that they need to in play. And then on defense, like you said, been solid, and Scobie's been pretty shut down, especially these last 2 innings, 3 up, 3 down. See if she can't get a third in a row here.
And for Jayden Hull, who was 0 for 1 with a ground out and a walk, she has hit safely in every game this year. This may be her final attempt to do that in this one and extend that hitting streak. Ground ball just out of the reach of Carly Toots, so Hull does extend the hitting streak with that single. It was just inches away from Carly Toot being able to make a nice play on it. But it's a leadoff single for Hull. And with one on, nobody out, it brings up Shelby Harder for Wellsville, who is getting to that now or never type of point here. Down 7 runs, down to their final 6 outs in this game.
That's one of those spinners for Toot that just kept spinning away from her, and she couldn't quite reach down and grab it.
High fly ball out into left center field. Latessa has a beat on it. Now at the last minute, has to retreat further out to the fence. A little gust of wind pushed it a little further at the last second, but Latessa able to stay with it and retires Harder for the first out of the inning.
I think that surprised Latessa a little bit how much that ball traveled out there left center field. It almost got to the warning track out there, but made a nice play to stick with it.
Morgan Adams, the batter now, 0 for 2, a couple of ground outs. 1 out, runner at first. Fouls the bunt back. Blue almost took another shot off the other leg that time. Luckily, that one just skipped past.
Every time I look down to McBride at third, it's a reminder of why I don't want to play third in softball. She's several steps inside of the bag.
And gets a ground ball that way, just out of her diving reach, and then knocked away from the backhanded attempt by Berg. It's an infield single by Adams. Not only is she playing only about 50 feet from home plate, but she's looking right into the sun, holding a hand in front of her eyes to try to shield her eyes from that sun, and knowing that a squared up line drive coming her direction, she'd have all of about, I don't know, 0.2 of a second to react and try to make a play on it. Not a fun spot.
Yeah, very brave as well. No face mask.
No face mask. I would be asking for full catcher's gear down there.
Decked out like a hockey goalie.
Yeah. Right back up the middle on a ground ball is through into center. Latessa's going to come up firing. They'll hold the runner at third as Wellsville goes station to load the bases on their third single of the inning. And that will bring up the number 8 hitter, Emma Johnson. So this really is your game here. Wellsville, if they want any chance to make this comeback, you're probably looking at that chance right here. Bases loaded, 1 out, 8 and 9 coming up as Chad Scobie will make the walk out there to the pitching circle and chat with his daughter and starting pitcher Ella Scobie and the rest of the Bulldog infield and his catcher Hirschman, as this is a big spot here. And if you're Baldwin, Ryan, 1 run here does not hurt you. So you're certainly willing to give up a run for now. That's the main part right now, is find a way to get it out. If it happens to cost you a run here, you still have some cushion to work with.
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, it's probably what Coach Scobie is relaying to the team here, is you just get it out any way you can. You got to force it every base here, even at home if you need it. So just try to get a little ground ball if you're Scobie here. And also, that was a really nice throw into the infield from Latessa out in center. If there's one thing I don't advise runner, it's to test Latessa's arm in center field. She had a nice throw home on our last broadcast here in softball. So she's got a good arm out there.
A little inning doesn't hurt you if you're Baldwin. A big inning does, so they have got to try to limit that here. Ground ball back to Scobie. Goes home for 1 as they cut the run at the plate on the force out, and that worked out as good as you could have hoped for, as they were able to cut the run and do it with the easy routine play, and perfectly done.
That was perfect. Scobie's been getting some light contact grounders all game long. Got another one there just at the exact right opportunity. That's why it never hurts you too much if you get the bases loaded and get that force at home.
Well, especially when everything's not everything, but a lot of the outs have come on infield ground outs so far, and now with 2 outs, it's the number 9 hitter at the plate, Kylie Stevenson. A good block back there by Hirschman. And Wellsville feeling like, you'd imagine anyway, feeling like this is their chance if they're going to come back. Down 7, down to their final 4 outs. They have the bases loaded here with 2 outs. The pitch to Stevenson. Chopped foul, and it's 1-1. Stevenson 0 for 2 in the game. Grounded to second in the third. Struck out in the fourth. And on deck is Lindsey Witt, who has hit the ball hard a couple of times. So this is a big at-bat here for Scobie to try to get out of the jam and keep the 7-run lead intact. The 1-1. Hit on the ground to Toot at second. Underhands to Doty, and there it is. They get out of the jam without a run allowed as Wellsville strands the bases loaded for the second time in this game. 9-2 Baldwin as we go to the bottom of the 6th on Baldwin Sports Live.
State Farm Insurance Agent Cody Anno is ready to be there for you every step of the way. From starting policies out to the day disaster strikes, Cody and his team are ready to help. Cody strives to be different, doing things the other people don't and other agencies won't, helping more people in more ways. That's Cody Anno State Farm. Call 785-594-0270 or stop by at 208 Baker Street for a cup of coffee and a free quote for your auto, home, or life insurance with Cody Anno, your local State Farm insurance agent in Baldwin City.
Big opportunity missed by Wellsville in the top of the 6th inning as they strand the bases loaded. Second time in this game that they have stranded the bases loaded. They did it back in the 3rd inning as well. And at that point, it was just a 4-1 game when they stranded the bases loaded. And this time around, In a 9-2 game, desperate for some runs, the Eagles once again leave the pond full. So it is 9-2 Baldwin going to the bottom of the 6th inning. The Bulldogs will just look to add a little more insurance to their already 7-run lead.
And what a huge job by Scobie in the top half of that last inning, getting 2 little tapper grounders like she's gotten all game long to get out of the jam there. And you mentioned it going into that situation. It was going to go one of 2 ways, and I think if you're Wellsville right now, you got to feel pretty deflated after you've just battled so hard to get the bases loaded and come away with nothing after only having 1 out. So it was a big-time job by Scobie.
Scobie will be due up 3rd in this inning at the plate as Darnell leads it off by fouling the first pitch back. Darnell is 1 for 3 in the game. Had an RBI single in the second, also reached and scored back at the first. And he's behind 0-2. A whole the last couple of innings has finally settled in a little bit for Wellsville. The strike to ball ratio has gone way up for Jaden Holt, and the success has hence followed, but the early struggles to find the zone allowed Baldwin to build that early lead, and the Bulldogs, even in the last 2 innings, with Hull throwing more strikes and pitching from out in front of the Bulldog hitters, the Bulldogs have still been able to add a run in each of the last 2 innings, and it's been due to extra base hits. A triple in the 4th from Hirschman, which led to a run, and then a triple by Toot in the 5th last inning. Both came in to score.
In the early innings, it was Hull kind of giving away base runners, and lately it's been Baldwin earning those runs they've been scoring on some nice contact hits.
Ground ball to second. Beckley throws out Darnell.
Next up, number 19, Michaela Hirschman.
1 down for Hirschman. Hirschman, a triple down the right field line and a run scored in the 4th. RBI ground out back in the 1st. And she and Scobie have been in tune tonight in that pitcher-catcher connection so far. Hirschman's done a great job behind the plate catching Scobie in this one. Bounce off the first pitch, and it's 0-1. We'll have game 2 of the doubleheader coming up. In between games, we'll have the senior night recognition as well, and the best we can anyway. You don't get a great view of it, but 3 Bulldog seniors will be honored between games. And the good news is if the score holds, they'll have smiles on their face for that ceremony as well, because it's going to come on the heels of a victory if they can close this one out.
It's always more fun after a win than a loss. I agree.
No doubt. Here's the 1-1. And it's now a ball and 2 strikes. Not out of the woods yet, as Wellsville will have one more at bat in the 7th, and it'll be the top of the order coming up. But it's going to take, obviously, a big inning. Trailing by at least 7 if Baldwin can't add to it here as Hirschman strikes out looking. And there are 2 away.
Now batting number 15, Ella Scobie.
So Ella Scobie, who's had a great day in the pitching circle for Baldwin, still has not recorded an official at-bat in this game. A pair of walks and a sac fly so far for Scobie. And a strike starts her out 0-1. Scobie will be looking to finish off a complete game and pick up her 3rd win of the year in the circle when they come back out for the 7th. There's a strike, and it's 1-2. A hold a strike away from working her first 1-2-3 inning of the game. Sharply hit ground ball to third. Play made by Sanderson. And we will go to the 7th. Baldwin, 3 outs away from ending their 7-game skid as we come back for the 7th here on Baldwin Sports Live.
At Baldwin State Bank, we love being part of the community we serve. Our roots run deep in Baldwin City, and our commitment runs deeper. Whether it's that dream house you can't wait to call home, or the trust of your personal finances, both present and future, we're here to serve you, our customers, our neighbors. Baldwin State Bank, proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs for more than 100 years and counting. Come see us downtown or online at baldwinstatebank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
9-2 lead for Baldwin. The Bulldogs 3 outs away from chalking up a victory here. It would be their first since April 7th. They have lost 7 in a row, but this has been arguably the best game they've had all year. Even in those 2 wins over Anderson County, 13-7 and 14-9, they won those games. They were kind of back and forth as far as scoring runs, giving up runs, but this one, they have been about as solid as you could get in every facet so far. But they have 3 more outs to record to put the finishing touches on it. And it's the top of the order for Wellsville. Lindsey Witt, Ren Beckley, and Casey Sanderson coming up. Witt 2 for 3, a double and a single, and a couple of runs scored. She has scored both Wellsville runs in this game and takes the first pitch for a ball. And has her 3rd hit of the day to start the 7th for Wellsville.
Next up, number 33.
So if you're Wellsville, that's what it's going to take. Just moving the line here. You need 7 runs. That's not going to come quick or easy. And they get that first runner on. And now a first pitch swing from Beckley, but another play made out in right field by Caitlin Bass to retire Beckley on 1 pitch, and there's the first out. With a runner at first, it'll bring up Casey Sanderson.
Nice job by Scobie. Just keep attacking that zone, staying aggressive. 2 more outs to go here.
Now, last thing you want to do is start walking people in a situation like this, and that has not been a problem at all in this game as the snap throws down to first from Hirschman, but Witt's back, and Scobie has issued just the 1 walk. That came back in the 3rd inning, so she has all game long done a nice job of throwing strikes, and that's really what you want to do now. Just continue to force Wellsville to put the ball in play. You have to, at this point, if you're Wellsville, as they get another base hit here, but again, even after just 2 hits, they're sitting there first and second. It's going to take a lot of those, a lot of the little line drive hits like that to put 7 runs across. Eventually, a few of those are going to go to right to one of your fielders, you imagine, and you're going to get out of this thing. Jaden Hull is 1 for 2 in the game, a single. Also walked. Extended her hitting streak, 9 straight with the single last inning. Ended up stranded, or actually forced out at home on a fielder's choice there at the plate. Takes the first pitch for a ball, and the runners move up to 2nd and 3rd as it gets away from Hirschman. And again, the runners at 2nd and 3rd don't really mean a whole lot in the grand scheme of things. They just need an out at this point. There's a strike. It's 1-1 to Hull. Has 5 multi-hit games this year. Hits this ball high in the air out to center. Latessa underneath of it, makes the catch. Here comes Witt from 3rd. The throw a bit up the line, and the run scores. Sack fly for Hull, but again, no harm, no foul there for Baldwin. They'll gladly give up that run and trade it for an out, as they're now 1 out away from putting the finishing touches on this victory.
Shelby Harder on deck, Morgan Adams.
Two gone, runner at second for Shelby Harder. Ground ball to Toot at second. That should do it, and it does. Baldwin wins it 9-3, the final, as the Bulldogs snap a 7-game slide with their third win of the year, improving to 3-9 with a victory, and they drop Wellsville to 6-4 with the loss. 9-3, the final. We're back to wrap up game one for you right after this, and then on the Farm Bureau Financial Services between game show, we'll have the senior night recognition as well. It's all coming up here on Baldwin Sports Live.
State Farm Insurance Agent Cody Anno is ready to be there for you every step of the way. From starting policies out to the day disaster strikes, Cody and his team are ready to help. Cody strives to be different, doing things the other people don't and other agencies won't, helping more people in more ways. That's Cody Anno State Farm. Call 785-594-0270 or stop by at 208 Baker Street for a cup of coffee and a free quote for your auto, home, or life insurance with Cody Anno, your local State Farm insurance agent in Baldwin City.
Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services are there to help you protect what matters most in your life. From insurance plans customized to fit everything you need covered to comprehensive financial planning to help you achieve your goals both present and future. Kelly works uniquely with you face-to-face to gain confidence in your financial well-being. Call 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting with Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Morningstar Care Homes is looking for the next members of their team of compassionate caregivers. If you're a certified nurse's aide or medication aide or interested in becoming certified with company reimbursement, apply today and join the locally owned care team at Morningstar Care Homes, offering paid leave, health, dental, and vision insurance and a low 5-to-1 patient to caregiver ratio. Apply online at morningstarcarehomes.com/careers or call 785-594-2603. Positions available in Baldwin City, Ottawa, Fredonia, and Neodesha. For unbeatable service from a company you can trust, there's only one choice. Clint Davis and the One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning team have the expertise you need when it comes to the comfort of your family. Not only will they get the job done right, but they'll explain the preventative maintenance needed to avoid those costly emergency repairs. To schedule a free quote, call 785-393-9329 and join the Preferred Maintenance Club for special discounts. One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning, the one and only choice for the comfort of your family. Trindle Lumber Company is the go-to stop for every do-it-yourselfer and professional contractor. They carry a wide variety of plumbing, electrical, and hardware products, along with a vast selection of windows, doors, and paint. Their full-service drive-through lumber yard has what you need for every project and offers free estimates and professional delivery. At Trindle Lumber Company, you get the right products with the best service. Stop by at 1516 South Main in Ottawa or call 785-242-8144.
Tremendous leaders, not only on the
Welcome back here to Baldwin as we are in between games here on the Farm Bureau Financial Services between game show, but we're going to honor the three seniors for Baldwin, so we'll listen in for that here in a moment and then get to the final numbers.
Escorted by her parents, Kara and Brent. Zoe has been a 4-year member of the Baldwin High School softball team, lettering all 4 years. Zoe has spent the last 2 seasons playing in the outfield, and her performance as a junior earned her All-Frontier League honorable mention. While attending BHS, Zoe has participated in Stuco, been a Link mentor, qualified for the National Honor Society, participated in the Girls' Night Out events, and played volleyball. After graduation, Zoe will attend Friends University to play softball and study psychology and criminal justice. One of Zoe's most memorable moments while playing Baldwin High School softball was hitting her first career home run against Anderson County, which led her to hitting for the cycle. Congratulations, Zoe, and thank you for all your hard work and dedication to the Baldwin High School softball program. Zoe Latessa. Our next senior is Gabby McBride, escorted by her parents Shanae and Eric. Gabby's been a 4-year member of the Baldwin High School softball team, lettering 2 years. While attending BHS, Gabby has also lettered 4 years in tennis, played basketball 1 season, was a member of the trap shooting team, participated in the environmental club, and was involved in the Kid Win competition. After graduation, Gabby plans to attend Missouri State University, where she intends to major in wildlife conservation and minor in criminal justice. One of Gabby's most memorable moments while playing Baldwin High School softball is when Haley had a huge smile on her face and was so excited to tell her about making a catch in right field that ended the game. Congratulations, Gabby, and thank you for all your hard work and dedication to the Baldwin High School softball program. Ladies and gentlemen, Gabby McBride. Our third senior is Ella Scobie, escorted by her parents, Carrie and Chad. Ella has been a 4-year member of the Baldwin High School softball team, lettering all 4 years. Ella has played a variety of positions over her career, and her performance as a junior earned her All Frontier League First Team, All Area by the Lawrence Journal World, and Honorable Mention All-State by Sports in Kansas. Following her junior year, she was also voted Most Valuable Player by her teammates. While attending BHS, Ella has participated in SCUCO, acted as a link mentor, been a member of the concert choir and the a cappella group, played volleyball for 4 years and basketball for 1 season. After graduation, Ella will attend Pittsburgh State University to study elementary education and minor in secondary physical education. Some of Ella's memorable moments while playing softball at BHS include hearing Zoe yell sarcastic comments from the outfield when she doesn't agree with the umpire's strike zone, and watching Lauren face plant after tripping over her back. Those are good memories. Congratulations, Ella, and thank you for all your hard work and dedication to the Baldwin High School softball program. Ladies and gentlemen, Ella Scobie. Ladies, we'd like to thank you and your parents for the countless hours you have dedicated to Baldwin High School and to the Bulldog softball program. Congratulations on outstanding high school careers and good luck in the future. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these young ladies and their parents one final round of applause.
So there we go, some senior night recognition for the 3 Baldwin softball seniors. Zoe Latessa, Gabby McBride, and Ella Scobie, as the Bulldogs win Game 1 of this doubleheader here today against Wellsville 9-3. We're between games with the Farm Bureau Financial Services Between Game Show, brought to you by Farm Bureau Financial Service agent Kelly Neufeld in Baldwin City, there to help you protect what matters most. That's Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services. Call 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting and see how Kelly and his team can help you achieve your financial goals, both present and future. Let's take a look at the final numbers from Game 1, a 9-3 victory for Baldwin. Winning pitcher, Ella Scobie, 7 innings, 9 hits, 3 runs, 2 of them earned with 1 walk and 4 strikeouts. The losing pitcher, Jaden Hull, 6 innings, 8 hits, 9 runs, all earned with 3 walks and 5 strikeouts. As Baldwin scores 2 in the first, 2 in the third, 2 in the first, 2 in the second, 3 in the third, 1 in the fourth, and 1 in the fifth. Up and down the order tonight, Ryan, they had production, and they gave up just 1 measly run in the first, 1 in the third, and then 1 more there in the seventh that ultimately didn't matter much in a 9-3 victory. This was an all-around great performance on both sides of the ball here today for Baldwin.
Yeah, like you said, they're all around, just a complete all-team performance there. I mean, pitching-wise, Ella Scobie was phenomenal, getting a lot of ground ball outs and a couple strikeouts as well, and so defensively, they were pretty solid as well. McBride had that 1 error that led to a run at third, but otherwise pretty solid defensively. And then, lineup-wise, it was up and down, just quality at-bats, seeing a lot of pitches and staying patient, making Hull bring it over the plate where she struggled a bit early in the game, walking a lot of girls. But then later on, Baldwin started to bring the bats alive, and anytime you can score 9 runs, that's a pretty good team performance.
3 runs on 9 hits, 1 error, and 8 left stranded for Wellsville. 9 runs on 8 hits with 1 error and 4 left stranded for Baldwin as they win this one 9-3. A quick word from Farm Bureau, and then we'll get you the final offensive numbers here from this 9-3 Game 1 victory for Baldwin.
Kelly Neufeld and his team with Heartland Plus. Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services are there to help you protect what matters most in your life. From insurance plans customized to fit everything you need covered to comprehensive financial planning to help you achieve your goals both present and future. Kelly works uniquely with you face-to-face to gain confidence in your financial well-being. Call 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting with Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Between games here on the Farm Bureau Financial Services halftime show, if you will. And it is a 9-3 victory in Game 1 for Baldwin. As we take a look at the final numbers offensively in this first game, Lindsey Witt, the leadoff hitter for Wellsville, was very productive. 3 for 4 at the plate, a double, a couple of singles, and she scored all 3 runs for Wellsville. So a really good day at the plate with the senior center fielder. But after that, it was a little bit empty. Ren Beckley 0 for 4 in this game. Casey Sanderson 2 for 4, a couple of singles, was stranded both times, though. Did have an RBI ground out back at the first. Jaden Hull, 1 for 2 in this game. A single to extend her hitting streak. She's hit safely in every game this year. Also had a sac fly and a walk. Shelby Harder, 0 for 4. Morgan Adams, 1 for 3 with a single, was stranded. Ava Taylor, 2 for 3, a double and a single, but was stranded on second both times. Emma Johnson, 0 for 3, and Kylie Stevenson, 0 for 3 for Wellsville. For Baldwin, everybody gets involved in this one. Zoe Latessa, 0 for 3 in the game, but walked and scored in the first. Allie Darnell, 1 for 4 in this game. Reached on a fielder's choice and scored in the first. Had an RBI base hit in the second. Michaela Hirschman, 1 for 4 with a triple and a run scored in the fourth. Had an RBI ground out in the first. Ella Scobie, 0 for 1, but reached twice on a walk, scoring once and drove in a run with a sac fly. Caitlin Bass, 1 for 3 with a single and a run scored. Carly Toot, 2 for 3 with an RBI single and a triple and scored twice. Shayna Doty, 2 for 3 with a pair of singles, scored a run and drove in a run. Gabby McBride, 1 for 2 with a single and a run scored and reached on an air with an RBI in the fifth. Also had a sacrifice bunt, and Audrey Darnell was 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts, but did have a sacrifice bunt in the game as well. And as the Bulldogs, again, 1 through 9 really productive in this game, and 8 of the 9 girls scored a run in this game. They scored 9 runs total with 8 different girls scoring those 9 runs. That's just kind of an oddity there that you don't see very often, but it happened in this one, and Baldwin was happy it did because they win this game 9-3 in Game 1. It snaps a 7-game skid for the Bulldogs, who will look to now sweep this doubleheader, and they'll have a chance to do it in Game 2 coming up. Baldwin 3-9, Wellsville 6-4, following a 9-3 Baldwin win in Game 1. Game 2 of the doubleheader is coming up, so don't go far. We'll have it for you right here on Baldwin Sports Live. Stay tuned. Game 2 next. Game 1 in the books. 9-3 winner for Baldwin.
With Heartland Plumbing, you get full-service plumbing from a real plumber, not a sales guy who's just there to fix a leak. Heartland Plumbing sets appointments they hold true to, not an inconvenient block of time they might be there. With a strong reputation and years of quality service, Heartland Plumbing has the tools and the people to get your plumbing job done on time the first time. Give them a call at 913-856-5846, serving every big town and small town around, residential and commercial. That's Heartland Plumbing, the plumber you can open your door to.
When choosing a bank, wouldn't you prefer doing business with a local institution with years of commitment to our community? That's Baldwin State Bank. For more than 100 years, we've been providing products and services specifically tailored to our friends in Baldwin City. Whether it's a free checking account, savings for retirement, or your next loan, we'll be here. Because our roots are here. Baldwin State Bank, proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs. Come see us downtown or online at baldwinstatebank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home is honored to be your choice when the difficult time comes to plan a lasting tribute for your loved ones. There to guide you through the process from beginning to end with each family's unique traditions and beliefs in mind. Visit lamb-roberts.com to see all of the services offered, including their online pre-planning tool, or call 785-594-3644 to visit with the caring professionals at Baldwin City's only locally owned funeral service and cremation service provider, Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home.
State Farm Insurance Agent Cody Anno is ready to be there for you every step of the way. From starting policies out to the day disaster strikes, Cody and his team are ready to help. Cody strives to be different, doing things the other people don't and other agencies won't, helping more people in more ways. That's Cody Anno State Farm. Call 785-594-0270 or stop by at 208 Baker Street for a cup of coffee and a free quote for your auto, home, or life insurance with Cody Anno, your local State Farm insurance agent in Baldwin City.
At Family Medicine of Baldwin City, you'll find incredible care close to home. A friendly staff here for you when you need them, offering primary care for all ages from general physicals and health exams to minor procedures and x-ray services, along with an overall patient education, ensuring peace of mind that you're receiving the best care possible in a convenient, accessible manner. Visit lmh.org or call 785-594-2512 to schedule an appointment and learn more about the incredible primary care providers at Family Medicine of Baldwin City, your partner for lifelong health.
Morningstar Care Homes is looking for the next members of their team of compassionate caregivers. If you're a certified nurse's aide or medication aide or interested in becoming certified with company reimbursement, apply today and join the locally owned care team at Morningstar Care Homes, offering paid leave, health, dental, and vision insurance and a low 5-to-1 patient to caregiver ratio. Apply online at morningstarcarehomescom/careers or call 785-594-2603. Positions available in Baldwin City, Ottawa, Fredonia, and Neodesha. For unbeatable service from a company you can trust, there's only one choice. Clint Davis and the One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning team have the expertise you need when it comes to the comfort of your family. Not only will they get the job done right, but they'll explain the preventative maintenance needed to avoid those costly emergency repairs. To schedule a free quote, call 785-393-9329 and join the Preferred Maintenance Club for special discounts. One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning, the one and only choice for the comfort of your family.
Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services are there to help you protect what matters most in your life. From insurance plans customized to fit everything you need covered to comprehensive financial planning to help you achieve your goals both present and future. Kelly works uniquely with you face to face to gain confidence in your financial well-being. Call 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting with Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Trindle Lumber Company is the go-to stop for every do-it-yourselfer and professional contractor. They carry a wide variety of plumbing, electrical, and hardware products, along with a vast selection of windows, doors, and paint. Their full-service drive-through lumber yard has what you need for every project and offers free estimates and professional delivery. At Trindle Lumber Company, you get the right products with the best service. Stop by at 1516 South Main in Ottawa or call 785-242-8144.
With Heartland Plumbing, you get full-service plumbing from a real plumber, not a sales guy who's just there to fix a leak. Heartland Plumbing sets appointments they hold true to, not an inconvenient block of time they might be there. With a strong reputation and years of quality service, Heartland Plumbing has the tools and the people to get your plumbing job done on time the first time. Give them a call at 913-856-5846, serving every big town and small town around, residential and commercial. That's Heartland Plumbing, the plumber you can open your door to.
When choosing a bank, wouldn't you prefer doing business with a local institution with years of commitment to our community? That's Baldwin State Bank. For more than 100 years, we've been providing products and services specifically tailored to our friends in Baldwin City. Whether it's a free checking account, savings for retirement, or your next loan, we'll be here. Because our roots are here. Baldwin State Bank, proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs. Come see us downtown or online at baldwinstatebank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home is honored to be your choice when the difficult time comes to plan a lasting tribute for your loved ones. There to guide you through the process from beginning to end with each family's unique traditions and beliefs in mind. Visit lamb-roberts.com to see all of the services offered, including their online pre-planning tool, or call 785-594-3644 to visit with the caring professionals at Baldwin City's only locally owned funeral service and cremation service provider, Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home.
State Farm Insurance Agent Cody Anno is ready to be there for you every step of the way. From starting policies out to the day disaster strikes, Cody and his team are ready to help. Cody strives to be different, doing things the other people don't and other agencies won't, helping more people in more ways. That's Cody Anno State Farm. Call 785-594-0270 or stop by at 208 Baker Street for a cup of coffee and a free quote for your auto, home, or life insurance with Cody Anno, your local State Farm insurance agent in Baldwin City.
At Family Medicine of Baldwin City, you'll find incredible care close to home. A friendly staff here for you when you need them, offering primary care for all ages from general physicals and health exams to minor procedures and x-ray services, along with an overall patient education, ensuring peace of mind that you're receiving the best care possible in a convenient, accessible manner. Visit lmh.org or call 785-594-2512 to schedule an appointment and learn more about the incredible primary care providers at Family Medicine of Baldwin City, your partner for lifelong health.
Morningstar Care Homes is looking for the next members of their team of compassionate caregivers. If you're a certified nurse's aide or medication aide or interested in becoming certified with company reimbursement, apply today and join the locally owned care team at Morningstar Care Homes, offering paid leave, health, dental, and vision insurance and a low 5-to-1 patient to caregiver ratio. Apply online at morningstarcarehomescom/careers or call 785-594-2603. Positions available in Baldwin City, Ottawa, Fredonia, and Neodesha. For unbeatable service from a company you can trust, there's only one choice. Clint Davis and the One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning team have the expertise you need when it comes to the comfort of your family. Not only will they get the job done right, but they'll explain the preventative maintenance needed to avoid those costly emergency repairs. To schedule a free quote, call 785-393-9329 and join the Preferred Maintenance Club for special discounts. One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning, the one and only choice for the comfort of your family.
Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services are there to help you protect what matters most in your life. From insurance plans customized to fit everything you need covered to comprehensive financial planning to help you achieve your goals both present and future. Kelly works uniquely with you face to face to gain confidence in your financial well-being. Call 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting with Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Trindle Lumber Company is the go-to stop for every do-it-yourselfer and professional contractor. They carry a wide variety of plumbing, electrical, and hardware products, along with a vast selection of windows, doors, and paint. Their full-service drive-through lumber yard has what you need for every project and offers free estimates and professional delivery. At Trindle Lumber Company, you get the right products with the best service. Stop by at 1516 South Main in Ottawa or call 785-242-8144.
With Heartland Plumbing, you get full-service plumbing from a real plumber, not a sales guy who's just there to fix a leak. Heartland Plumbing sets appointments they hold true to, not an inconvenient block of time they might be there. With a strong reputation and years of quality service, Heartland Plumbing has the tools and the people to get your plumbing job done on time the first time. Give them a call at 913-856-5846, serving every big town and small town around, residential and commercial. That's Heartland Plumbing, the plumber you can open your door to.
When choosing a bank, wouldn't you prefer doing business with a local institution with years of commitment to our community? That's Baldwin State Bank. For more than 100 years, we've been providing products and services specifically tailored to our friends in Baldwin City. Whether it's a free checking account, savings for retirement, or your next loan, we'll be here. Because our roots are here. Baldwin State Bank, proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs. Come see us downtown or online at baldwinstatebank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home is honored to be your choice when the difficult time comes to plan a lasting tribute for your loved ones. There to guide you through the process from beginning to end with each family's unique traditions and beliefs in mind. Visit lamb-roberts.com to see all of the services offered, including their online pre-planning tool, or call 785-594-3644 to visit with the caring professionals at Baldwin City's only locally owned funeral service and cremation service provider, Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home.
State Farm Insurance Agent Cody Anno is ready to be there for you every step of the way. From starting policies out to the day disaster strikes, Cody and his team are ready to help. Cody strives to be different, doing things the other people don't and other agencies won't, helping more people in more ways. That's Cody Anno State Farm. Call 785-594-0270 or stop by at 208 Baker Street for a cup of coffee and a free quote for your auto, home, or life insurance with Cody Anno, your local State Farm insurance agent in Baldwin City.
At Family Medicine of Baldwin City, you'll find incredible care close to home. A friendly staff here for you when you need them, offering primary care for all ages from general physicals and health exams to minor procedures and x-ray services, along with an overall patient education, ensuring peace of mind that you're receiving the best care possible in a convenient, accessible manner. Visit lmh.org or call 785-594-2512 to schedule an appointment and learn more about the incredible primary care providers at Family Medicine of Baldwin City, your partner for lifelong health.
Morningstar Care Homes is looking for the next members of their team of compassionate caregivers. If you're a certified nurse's aide or medication aide or interested in becoming certified with company reimbursement, apply today and join the locally owned care team at Morningstar Care Homes, offering paid leave, health, dental, and vision insurance and a low 5-to-1 patient to caregiver ratio. Apply online at morningstarcarehomes.com/careers or call 785-594-2603. Positions available in Baldwin City, Ottawa, Fredonia, and Neodesha. For unbeatable service from a company you can trust, there's only one choice. Clint Davis and the One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning team have the expertise you need when it comes to the comfort of your family. Not only will they get the job done right, but they'll explain the preventative maintenance needed to avoid those costly emergency repairs. To schedule a free quote, call 785-393-9329 and join the Preferred Maintenance Club for special discounts. One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning, the one and only choice for the comfort of your family.
Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services are there to help you protect what matters most in your life. From insurance plans customized to fit everything you need covered to comprehensive financial planning to help you achieve your goals both present and future. Kelly works uniquely with you face to face to gain confidence in your financial well-being. Call 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting with Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Trindle Lumber Company is the go-to stop for every do-it-yourselfer and professional contractor. They carry a wide variety of plumbing, electrical, and hardware products, along with a vast selection of windows, doors, and paint. Their full-service drive-through lumber yard has what you need for every project and offers free estimates and professional delivery. At Trindle Lumber Company, you get the right products with the best service. Stop by at 1516 South Main in Ottawa or call 785-242-8144.
With Heartland Plumbing, you get full-service plumbing from a real plumber, not a sales guy who's just there to fix a leak. Heartland Plumbing sets appointments they hold true to, not an inconvenient block of time they might be there. With a strong reputation and years of quality service, Heartland Plumbing has the tools and the people to get your plumbing job done on time the first time. Give them a call at 913-856-5846, serving every big town and small town around, residential and commercial. That's Heartland Plumbing, the plumber you can open your door to.
When choosing a bank, wouldn't you prefer doing business with a local institution with years of commitment to our community? That's Baldwin State Bank. For more than 100 years, we've been providing products and services specifically tailored to our friends in Baldwin City. Whether it's a free checking account, savings for retirement, or your next loan, we'll be here. Because our roots are here. Baldwin State Bank, proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs. Come see us downtown or online at baldwinstatebank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home is honored to be your choice when the difficult
Well, welcome back to Baldwin City. We're getting set here for Game 2 of this doubleheader between Wellsville and Baldwin. Sorry for the technical difficulties we're having here. We get the first pitch is swung on by Lindsay Witt. Sent out to the outfield. It's going to split the gap in right center field. She's going to round the bases and make it all the way to third. Here we go. Our pictures going in and out a little bit, but I think we got it now.
I think we might be all right now.
Either way, it's going to be a leadoff triple for Lindsay Witt, the center fielder, a senior.
She's had a heck of a day now.
Yeah.
3 hits in game 1, a double, a couple of singles, now a triple. Dangerous hitter out of the leadoff spot.
She had one of those games in the last game that can be a little frustrating in a team game like softball, baseball, where you get 3 hits and then you still lose 9-3.
Yeah, 3 hits, 3 runs scored. It felt really good about her individual performance, but you're right. The team lost the game, and therefore it's a bad day overall. But beauty of high school softball, you get a chance to turn right back around and erase the bad taste with a good taste if you're Wellsville, and there's already a run on the board for them. So 2 batters in, a run across. They were beat up in the game 1, 9-3 by Baldwin, but quickly jumping on top here in game 2.
Yeah, Wellsville, they dropped the game 1 9-3 and jumping out in front here. That was Ren Beckley, the second baseman, a junior. The base hit to right field, drives in a run, and gives Wellsville a 1-0 lead.
Well, you wonder, too, if in game 2 here, as Scobie is pitching again for Baldwin, threw a lot of strikes in game 1, if that game plan maybe between, they talked about, hey, let's go out there, swing early in counts, don't let her get out in front of us.
Goes the runner towards second, and the throw is going to be in time. Nice throw there. And the runner is cut down at second base trying to steal. That's Ren Beckley trying to steal.
Oh, a beautiful throw by Base. I mean, she put that right on the money and
just a freshman, too.
Made it easy for McBride. The shortstop didn't have to really even apply the tag. The tag was applied for her based on the throw by Base. Excellent throw.
So caught stealing for the first out in the first inning. Like Bryce mentioned there, Ella Scobie back on the mound for game 2. Pitched brilliantly in game 1. Has a 1 out and 1 and 2 to Casey Sanderson, a junior, playing third. Sanderson had a pair of hits in game 1, a couple of singles, 2 for 4. Drove in a run on a ground out as well. She's got a 2-2 count. Swung on a miss, and Ella Scobie has her first strikeout in game 2.
Still throwing a lot of strikes here to start this one. That was effective for her in game 1. Had 4 strikeouts back in game 1.
So Scobie settles in a little bit, gets the second out in the first inning. Wellsville already bringing a run around, taking a 1-0 lead. First pitch misses to Jaden Hull, a senior, playing first base.
And didn't miss by much. Even her misses have been close.
Hull's fouled off for strike 1.
That's when you're really effective, and we kind of talked about that with Hull, who's the batter here, when the pitcher in game 1. Her misses in game 1 were not very enticing. They were too far off the plate that you didn't even tempt the batters, but Scobie has been so good. I mean, right there again, that's called a ball. That doesn't miss by much. And
really close.
when you throw enough strikes and when you are able to locate the non-strikes like those pitches, that makes it very effective as a pitcher. You can have a lot of success, as we saw Scobie did in game 1.
Hull swung and hit in foul territory, the third baseline. That's Hirschman. Caught the first game. Playing third here in game number 2, makes the out, and that is going to do it for inning number 1. We'll go to bottom of 1 on Baldwin Sports Live.
At Family Medicine of Baldwin City, you'll find incredible care close to home. A friendly staff here for you when you need them, offering primary care for all ages, from general physicals and health exams to minor procedures and x-ray services, along with an overall patient education, ensuring peace of mind that you're receiving the best care possible in a convenient, accessible manner. Visit lmh.org or call 785-594-2512 to schedule an appointment and learn more about the incredible primary care providers at Family Medicine of Baldwin City, your partner for lifelong health.
Thank you. Can I help you today?
No thanks. I'm just looking. Oh, this is cute. So? Too tight, hey!
So, don't do it here. Sportsmanship. It's up to you.
Like they're the fashion police.
All right, back here for game 2 in Baldwin City, Wellsville and Baldwin playing a doubleheader. It was Baldwin taking game 1 9-3, but Wellsville jumping out in front in this one with 1-0 lead. They scored in the top of the first. So Baldwin coming to bat, trying to even it up or take the lead here. It was a good game 1 up and down the lineup for Baldwin. See if they can keep it going here in game 2.
And Wellsville did the same in game 1. They scored in the top of the first inning, but Baldwin was able to answer back, get 2 in the bottom of the first, and never looked back. They would go on and never trail again after they took a 2-1 lead in the bottom of the first inning. So we'll see if the same result will play itself out here in this second. And they did it in the first one by putting the first 2 on and some walks. They had a couple of walks early in that game in that first inning. Latessa was one of those, a 4-pitch walk to start it. So we'll see if she can set the table again and come up with another answer inning for Baldwin.
So Zoe Latessa, the senior center fielder, rips the first pitch past the shortstop and into left field. That gets past the left fielder as well, so Latessa is going to keep running, make her way to second. And just like in game 1, the leadoff hitter, in so many of those innings, gets on base for Baldwin.
And immediately puts herself into scoring position as well. So now Allie Darnell a chance to quickly tie this game back up.
Allie Darnell, the sophomore, playing left field. Attempts a bunt down the third base line, but that goes foul. Bottom of the first, just getting underway in game 2. 1-0, Wellsville lead it. Zoe Latessa starting off the bottom of the first inning with a nice rope through the left side of the infield. She's on second. Darnell tries another bunt, and that's strike 2. She can't get it down.
Yeah, that's one thing they didn't do that well in game 1 was the bunt game. Now they were able to make up with it because on several of those occasions they failed to get a bunt and then delivered a base hit nonetheless.
Swing and a miss, I believe, and then Latessa making her way down to third on it. That ball was in the dirt, and so advancing to first goes Darnell. That'll bring Michaela Hirschman, the junior third baseman, up.
Yeah, so statistically, Darnell is going to be rung up with a strikeout. It's an 0 for 1, but she's on base, so I guess that'll work out. And again, first and third, 2 runners on, nobody out for Baldwin.
And there goes the runner towards second. Darnell's going to make it to second with a steal, no throw. Yeah, it was interesting that Wellsville didn't throw that down to first there. They went off after Darnell or Latessa going to third.
Yeah, I think early on in a game like this, you take the out, and if the runner moves up, so be it in that case.
Ball's hit foul down the right field line, just landed foul for Hirschman. Like I mentioned, caught the first game, playing third base here in game 2.
You know, we kind of saw that happen in game 1 with Baldwin. They had an opportunity in that first where they could have tried to cut a run early. Instead, they just took the out and avoided the big inning, and that's what happens there with Wellsville. What they potentially bring into play by not making that play to first is now you bring into play the big inning. And, you know, even if they throw the ball down to first, Baldwin could still potentially come up with a big inning, but you've really set the table for it and have that big inning now with second and third and nobody out as opposed to a runner at third and 1 out.
1-2 count to Hirschman. Misses low as well, 2-2 now. On the mound, or in the circle, I should say, is Ava Taylor, a sophomore for Wellsville. She comes into this one only pitching an inning and 2/3, so not a lot of experience out there this year so far. Baldwin trying to jump on her early.
Yeah, completely different scouting report, if you will, or statistical line compared to the starter that Wellsville had in game 1, but so far it looks to start the same way, and big inning if Baldwin can once again answer back like they did in game 1.
Another foul ball. Good battle being put up here from Hirschman.
We saw the Bulldogs really battle well in game 1 as well at the plate. Didn't make any of the outs easy, especially early in the game. Really worked the count.
It's popped into foul territory down the first baseline, but it's going to drop. Nobody's able to get there. Second and third. Still nobody out here. Bottom of the first inning. Big opportunity for Baldwin to respond as Wellsville took the lead 1-0 in the top of the first. Full count now to Hirschman. Ball's grounded towards second base. Berkeley's got it. She throws over the hole for out number 1. A throw back to third is close. Darnell just able to get back. A run does come in to score with Zoe Latessa, and it is now 1-1.
Yeah, an aggressive turn down there at third from Darnell. And, you know, the Bulldogs, they want to be aggressive on the base paths. We saw that in game 1. They drew quite a few throws, and so far to this point they haven't been caught by that. But that was awfully close and would have been a really tough out to take had Darnell been caught there too far off a third. But good job diving back in, got the jersey dirty, and she's safe, so it's all good.
So 4-3 for the first out in the inning. Run does come in to score. Ella Scobie, the senior pitcher, was just honored in between games along with 2 other seniors for Baldwin. Senior night here at the ballpark. The ball gets past the catcher, and here comes the runner towards the plate, and Darnell's going to score. It's going to make it 2-1 Baldwin.
Another good read. I believe Darnell scored from third on a wild pitch in game 1 as well. The Bulldogs had a couple of times where they scored on wild pitches or pass balls from third, and I think Darnell had one of them. And you have to read it quick. You can't really hesitate. Only 60 feet to go, but with the backstop, it's not very far, and that padding behind there kind of creates a kickback that doesn't give you any room for error. When you make that decision, you just have to commit one way or the other. Either don't go or just go all out. But if you get caught kind of in between, odds are you're going to get thrown out at the plate. And Darnell committed and scored.
Senior Ella Scobie hitting .393 coming into play. Had a good game number 1 in the circle. Back there again in game number 2. Went 0 for 2 and at the plate. Walked a couple times though, drove in a run. Just going to work a walk here and be on base with 1 out.
Yeah, leads the team in walks at the plate, and very patient hitter. Doesn't extend her zone much there at the plate, and perhaps too patient at times, but right there gets the walk, and now the Bulldogs have a chance to keep this inning going.
Courtesy runner at first for the pitcher, Scobie. Didn't get
It's Audrey Darnell.
It's Darnell down there. Still 1 out, runner on first now. For the batter, number 14, Carly Toot, a junior, back at second base. Like she was in game 1.
She had a busy game at second base. There were a ton of ground balls hit to her back in that first game, and she made the play on every one of them.
Ball's lined to right center field. That's going to get down. Scobie's going to make, Darnell's going to come all the way around the runner, and she's going to score. And it's going to make it 3-1 Baldwin. Baldwin waking up the bats just like in game 1, taking out a lead here.
Yep, and they're using their ability on the base pass and their speed on the base pass to continue to put pressure on Wellsville. Right there, Darnell running hard from first. If she doesn't run hard, she doesn't have a chance to score there. She has to go hard first to home, and she does, and it makes Wellsville kind of speed themselves up in the field. They rush that throw a little bit, knowing that runner is booking it around there, and we've seen that a couple of times now, some mistakes on the throws that have allowed Baldwin to take an extra base.
Caitlin Bass, the freshman catcher, standed in and quickly got hit by a pitch, so she's down to first now. 2 on, 1 out for the junior, Shayna Doty. She taps one back to the mound. Taylor's going to throw over to first. Out is made. Throw back to third. She's back in time, so that is the second out for Wellsville. But second and third now, another RBI opportunity coming up for Lauren Berg.
Yeah, good job there by Doty to put the 2 runners not only in scoring position for Berg, but we've seen already in this game, we saw in the first game some wild pitches and a chance to score that way. And with that bunt, moving the runners up, now brings that into play as well.
First pitch swinging is the freshman Berg, designated player. Berg did not play in game one of this doubleheader.
Well, she played. She didn't hit. She was the shortstop in game one, but just
you're
didn't
right
hit.
there.
She was the flex player.
Yeah, Gabby McBride in there at short in this game too, as the flex player for Baldwin.
Yep, they flip rolled when one hit in game one, and I mean McBride played as well. She was at third, but at that shortstop position.
Ball's lifted towards right center, and the play is made, but Baldwin scores 3 runs, take the lead. We will go to inning number 2. It's 3-1 Baldwin.
Morningstar Care Homes is looking for the next members of their team of compassionate caregivers. If you're a certified nurse's aide or medication aide or interested in becoming certified with company reimbursement, apply today and join the locally owned care team at Morningstar Care Homes. Offering paid leave, health, dental, and vision insurance and a low 5-to-1 patient to caregiver ratio. Apply online at morningstarcarehomes.com/careers or call 785-594-2603. Positions available in Baldwin City, Ottawa, Fredonia, and Neodesha.
Welcome back to Baldwin City Game 2 of this doubleheader. Should mention from the Baldwin City Recreation Commission, they brought you the first pitch of this Game 2. Mark your calendars. Summer is just around the corner. It doesn't really feel like it weather-wise. It's a little cool out today, but
That still says it's 58 hour now.
It's a little cool for me, Bryce.
Well, yeah, I still think it's lying, though. I don't think it's 58 anymore.
Yeah.
We've been sitting here in the shade the whole time, though.
Exactly. Pool passes going on sale, though, starting May the 2nd. Hurry and purchase your pool passes with the BCRC Early Bird Special. Prices will start to increase starting May 21st, so starting May 2nd, start to get your pool passes from BCRC. Early bird pricing, family pass is $150, individual $50, lap swim pass $30, deep water exercise pass $30, and the punch card is $30 for 20 uses. So punch cards are always reusable. I love punch cards. So
that's right.
Get your pool party started this summer. Baldwin City Recreation Commission.
Not too late for the first pitch recognition here. We start the second inning. Hey, Lindsay Witt didn't give you time for any first pitch. She was swinging first pitch and drove it for a triple to start the game. So,
Game 1, you're on the call and got girls taking pitches. We got working at bats, and then Game 2, we got just swinging right away. First pitch swinging there again. It's Shelby Harder, the junior, right back to Scobie. 1-3 for the first out.
Well, Scobie was so efficient in Game 1 that she's still feeling pretty good out there, I imagine, and it always helps when you win the game as well, and that makes you feel better about things. But she didn't have very many stressful pitches. There's a big difference in I say pitch counts aren't all created equal, and the amount of pitches you throw it makes a big difference when the amount of innings it's over and the amount of stress you're under when you're making those pitches. And in that first game, not only because Baldwin was playing with the lead, but also because there just wasn't a whole lot of traffic. She had 2 real innings where she had to work out of jams with bases loaded, and she was able to do it relatively easily both times. So didn't have to throw a bunch of stressful pitches and was able to just go up there and throw free and easy. And that makes a huge difference when you talk about longevity and being able to throw, in this case, try to throw 2 games.
Yeah, it just does wonders for your confidence as well as a pitcher. And you're attacking the zone, being aggressive, and you're just getting the hitters to tap out and not make solid contact. Scobie's going pretty well right now. The pitch in that one is lined right to Doty at first base for out number 2. So working quickly and getting quick outs again is Ella Scobie.
Well, and that's the other part about it. It's one thing if your pitcher's throwing good pitches and getting in front of hitters and making them put the ball in play, but there's a second part to that equation, and it requires your fielders to make the plays. And they had just the 1 error in the first game, which did cost them 1 run, but they bounced right back, got the next batter out, so it didn't snowball on them. And they made a lot of good plays in that first game. We've already seen them make a lot of good plays here in this second game. So the defense backing up their pitcher, and it's been a whole team effort that's been very solid so far.
Top of the second, just underway, Game 2. Ava Taylor, who's doing the pitching. She's a sophomore. Hitting .433 coming into play today. Watch ball 1 from Scobie. Swings and misses at 1. 1-2 the count. Scobie trying for her first 3-up, 3-down inning. Had 2 of them in game 1.
Or back-to-back innings that she did that in game 1.
4th and 5th inning.
And that was really when you coupled that with those were the innings that Baldwin was still scoring runs, and that was just become real deflating for Wellsville when they were going up, 3 down, and Baldwin would come back and put 2 more runs on the board, and it quickly inflated that lead for Baldwin to a number that felt insurmountable, and turned out it was.
It's another swing and a miss, and Scobie has her second strikeout, and that's going to end the top of the second inning. We will go to bottom of 2. Baldwin has the lead 3-1. They will come back to bat, bottom of 2.
For unbeatable service from a company you can trust, there's only one choice. Clint Davis and the One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning team have the expertise you need when it comes to the comfort of your family. Not only will they get the job done right, but they'll explain the preventative maintenance needed to avoid those costly emergency repairs. To schedule a free quote, call 785-393-9329 and join the Preferred Maintenance Club for special discounts. One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning, the one and only choice for the comfort of your family.
Welcome back to the ballpark. Bryce Kessler, Ryan Hilmer with you. Game 2 of this doubleheader on a pretty pleasant day outside. A little bit cool. Not a lot of clouds in the sky, but overall pretty good day. Be outside, play some softball as long as you got a hoodie on or something like that.
Yeah, I won't complain, but I'm more of I'd rather sweat dripping off me.
Right, me too. And it could be worse, so I don't like to complain too much, but it's certainly a little bit chilly.
If it weren't, it's that 15-mile-per-hour north breeze that creates a little bit of the chill in the air. But it's been a good day for the Bulldogs of the park, that's for sure.
Yeah, the Bulldogs brought 8 to the plate in inning number 1. Here's the 9-hole hitter, number 25, sophomore, Zoe Crump. Crump taps one back to the mound, and Taylor throws it over the hole just in time. She got the tag on her. That was a close play at first, though. Good hustle by Crump down there. She's got good speed down the line.
I got caught watching. I didn't get the camera turned. I'm not as good as Ryan on the camera work over here, and that was a close play. I was rooting for it because Zoe was still looking for her first hit of the year and almost had it. They swiped the tag and got her as she was running past the first baseman hole right there. That was awfully close to Zoe's first hit of the year.
Ball's grounded, just fouled on the third baseline by Zoe Latessa. She stands in. Single, came around to score a run in the last inning. Yeah, that was a good play by the pitcher, Ava Taylor, there to quickly make a play on a little tapper. Had to, like I said, act quick because Crump gets down that line. Latessa lines one towards shortstop, a one-hopper. Stevenson has a little trouble with it. Latessa's going to be there in plenty of time. So she's on with 1 out in the inning.
Good to see Latessa pick up a couple of hits here in this second game. Went hitless in the first game, which is just kind of the irony of how softball goes sometimes. In what was overall one of the best offensive games of the year for the Bulldogs, to have, without question, their best offensive player in Zoe Latessa go hitless in that game. It's kind of an ironic thing about it, but she did reach with a walk in that first game and came around to score, but she's now been on both times here in this second game, and usually when things are going well for the Bulldogs at the plate, Zoe is right in the middle of it all.
Yeah, really good player. Like you mentioned, playing at Friends University next year, so that's good for her. Just strike. Latessa takes off for second. The throw is high and not in time. So Latessa's got herself a stolen bag.
There you go, just showing off one more tool that she brings to the table for Baldwin with that stolen base. Puts herself in the scoring position with her speed, a base hit from Darnell. Unless it goes right to a defender, she certainly brings into play the opportunity to score now.
So Allie Darnell Fouls one off. Playing left field, sophomore. Hitting .467 coming into play. She had a pretty good game one. 1 for 3. Everybody had a pretty good game one, it seemed like. Drove in a run, scored a run. It's tapped just foul.
And one of the real statistical oddities that you'll see in game one, at one point, Baldwin had scored 8 runs, and it had come from 8 different girls. 1 through 8 in the order had all scored 1 of those 8 runs.
Another foul ball down the first baseline. Wellsville housed in the first base dugout. Baldwin the third base. Allie drove in 7 runs coming into play. Added to that total by another one in game one, so 8 RBIs. I've noticed you say RBI. Is that, I've noticed, Bryce. I say RBIs, throw the S on the end.
Yeah, well, I don't.
It's a wild pitch. Latessa advances up to third.
To me,
I know it's not proper. If you run
well, no,
batted in,
I don't know. I don't know what is the proper way to do it. But to me, RBI, it's like deer. RBI is deer is plural and singular. RBI to me is plural and singular both. Here comes Latessa.
Another one, Latessa to the plate, and she's there in time. Another wild pitch, and Baldwin is taking advantage of a lot of those over the course of this doubleheader.
Yeah, absolutely. And there, I mean, that run right there is just strictly created by Zoe Latessa's speed. I mean, she reached first because of speed. There was some help, a bit of a bobble on a hard hit ball down to short, but then she steals second and then is able to advance to third on the wild pitch and is able to score on the wild pitch, just using her speed there to create a run.
What speed can do is just put pressure on the defense. There's a walk worked by Allie Darnell, so base runner back on for Baldwin.
So to finish the thought and answer your question, I don't know. You can call them RBIs if you want, or RBI. To me, it's 3 RBI is same as 1 RBI. It's singular or plural.
Okay, I was just curious. I thought I'd bring that up. Here's Michaela Hirschman, third baseman, junior.
Now, if you start calling them points when they come across the score, then we're going to have an issue. But
problems.
But other than that, I think you're all right if you want to call them RBIs.
Baldwin takes a 4-1 lead now as Latessa came in to score on that wild pitch. Ball's up high.
I'm sure most of our viewers know what RBI stands for. Of course, it's for run batted in or runs batted in. And again, I think that's right there. If
taking off towards second, Darnell, she's going to get there in time. Yeah, the throw.
Speed becoming a factor here.
Man, we're just running all around the bases right now is Baldwin. I love to see it.
Because if a player gets a hit and a 1-run scores, do you call that an RBI? Yes, right?
Yes.
So that's just a run batted in.
Right.
But you don't change the R's, but then you don't do R's BI when multiple runs come in.
Yeah, no, I'm not arguing with you. That's fouled off the right side. I just think when you're describing someone as having 7 RBIs on the year, it's like they possess that. So you throw the apostrophe S on it.
Or they've had 7 RBI.
I'm coming from. Yeah. No one's interested in this. No one misses high 2-2.
I don't know. I don't think there's a right or a wrong.
No.
I think it's a personal preference thing.
As is Hirschman sporting the batting gloves in the back pocket. That's something I've been interested to find out. Strategy there. Fouls off another.
Yeah, that is always one that's befuddled me.
I'd be interested to ask her. I'm not. We see if she gets on base. Maybe she throws him on base, but. So 2-2 is tapped foul. This is a lengthy at-bat putting together by Hirschman. A ton of foul balls, making Ava Taylor work out there in the circle.
And how many of those have we seen today?
Yeah, a lot.
In these 2 games, I mean, and it's so stressful and it's frustrating as a pitcher when you think you keep making a good pitch and the batter keeps fouling off. And then you just got to keep making that pitch and, eventually you're going to slip up and leave one a little bit over the plate or something like that, and they're going to take advantage. just like that, although it's foul again. Alice there, man.
She's having to bring that ball over the plate. Bulldog hitter's doing a good job being patient. When you do bring it into the zone, they're pulling the trigger.
Yep. Well, the other part about it from the Baldwin side, sometimes when you get into that mode where you're just fouling and fouling and fouling pitches, you get a tendency to extend the zone a little bit and just start swinging at everything. Baldwin hasn't done that today. Oof, tough call there for Hirschman.
Yeah, she watches strike 3-4, first out in the inning. Second out in the inning.
But Baldwin hasn't really done that in this game. Even when they've been fouling off those pitches, then they're still disciplined enough to let the ball go. And right there, when she thought was letting the ball go, it caught the outside corner on her. So Hirschman unfortunately went down there. But it's been a good game at plate discipline today for Baldwin.
Even though she didn't get on base, that's a good quality at bat, though. It's something Baldwin has strung together both of these games.
Well, yeah, you're not going to win. I mean, Hall of Famer succeeds 3 out of 10 times,
right.
You know, and so you're not going to win every time up there. And sometimes that's why you talk about productive outs. You know, whether it be just moving a runner up by hitting the ball to the right side sometimes, or sometimes even in a strikeout, you can have a productive out by just working the count, making a pitcher pitch, and perhaps by making them come off of the plate a little bit, you induce a wild pitch like this, and there you go, another run.
And Darnell's going to score again on a wild pitch, just like she did in inning number 1. Inning number 2, she comes all the way around, scores another run. It's now 5-1 Baldwin.
So that's 3 of the 5, correct, Ryan, that have scored by wild pitches in this second game?
Yep.
And that's part of what helped the Bulldogs build their lead in game 1 as well, and they're once again taking advantage of that.
Scobie now working a walk. She's going to be down on first with 2 out in the inning. So Ava Taylor just really struggling to find that zone. Is going to get a courtesy runner in Darnell again.
Darnell going into courtesy run for the pitcher. Next up, Carly Toot. On deck, Caitlin Bass.
It's a Carly Toot, junior, second baseman. Stands in, hitting 5th in the lineup. Came into play hitting .265, 8 RBIs. Going to start throwing that in there every time now. That one's towards short. Stevenson makes the play over the hole for the 3rd out in the inning, but Baldwin does score 2 more. They extend their lead 5-1. We'll go to the 3rd inning on Baldwin Sports Live.
Trindle Lumber Company is the go-to stop for every do-it-yourselfer and professional contractor. They carry a wide variety of plumbing, electrical, and hardware products, along with a vast selection of windows, doors, and paint. Their full-service drive-through lumber yard has what you need for every project and offers free estimates and professional delivery. At Trindle Lumber Company, you get the right products with the best service. Stop by at 1516 South Main in Ottawa or call 785-242-8144.
Welcome back. 3rd inning upcoming. It's been a good couple of innings to start it off for Ella Scobie. She went 7 innings in game number 1. Gave up 3 runs, only 2 of them earned. Walked 1, struck out 4. Already has 2 strikeouts here in game number 2.
Yeah, honestly, this has been almost a carbon copy of game 1 so far, where Wellsville scored to lead off the top of the 1st inning. Baldwin came back, answered with a couple of runs in the bottom of the 1st to take the lead. Built on that lead in the 2nd inning, and it's both times been fueled in large part to the inability to throw the ball to the catcher. If to be just in simple terms, for Wellsville, a lot of wild pitches have allowed runners to move up, and then on the other side, a lot of strikes from Scobie and solid defense behind her.
So Scobie coming off her first 3-up, 3-down inning here in game number 2. Starts off the at-bat to Riley Kerr, doing the catching. Was wide, ball 1. Finds the zone, evens it up 1-1. Lights just starting to come on here at the ballpark as the sun starts to make its way down. Been a pretty cool one, but overall can't complain too much. That one's fouled off, 2-2.
A lot of blankets, a lot of hoodies and light-ish jackets. One of those days where the morning starts cold, in the afternoon it felt nice enough. We haven't had enough of those days that you want to just break out the shorts, the T-shirts, and then you realize, yeah, it's maybe not quite ready for that yet.
Yeah.
So by the time the sun goes down now, it's get the jackets and the blankets back out.
Good at-bat being put together here from Kerr. Worked a full count.
And then sitting on the cold metal aluminum bleachers doesn't help the backside from getting a little chilly.
Yeah, the breeze, it's been pretty steady, about 10 to 15, I'd guess, but
Yeah,
that doesn't help as well.
Nothing like Friday night, huh? When we were
Ooh.
out here for the baseball game, that was a windy one. That was a south wind, so it wasn't quite as cold, but
Payoff pitch to Kerr. Tap foul again.
thankfully we don't have a south wind today. We'd be having
In our face.
a mouthful of dirt by now.
Yeah. Darnell, Latessa, Crump around the outfield for Baldwin. Hirschman, McBride, Toot, and Doty around the infield left to right. And it's lined through the middle. That's going to be a base hit for Kerr. It's going to be the first base runner they've had on in the last 6 batters, I should say. They
Next up for the
retired the
Eagles,
previous 5, but
David McClellan,
Kerr on with a
and the
single.
designated player on deck, Witt.
So junior Ali McClellan, designated player, hitting out of the 9 spot. Stand in with still nobody out, runner on first. Fouls off the first pitch. McClellan played first base, game number 1. Was the flex player, did not hit. Hits out of the 9 spot here in game number 2. Misses low, 1-1 count now. McClellan hitting .286 coming into play, the junior. Scored 4 runs on the year. Rocking the hoodie from the left-handed batter's box, and I don't blame her. Swung on and missed, 1-2 now.
So we just are assuming it's McClellan is what you're saying because we don't see a number, right?
Yeah, I'm assuming
No.
more personally.
It's the only time I think softball is the only sport where I believe I've seen a active player wear something that's not their uniform. You know, in any other sport, that never happens.
Yeah, that's true.
And I've never seen it happen in baseball other than when a pitcher gets on first base or gets on the bases, I'll see a pitcher put on a jacket, but I've never seen one bat with the jacket on. Not that they couldn't, I guess, but it happens in softball quite often.
It's hit up the middle, got past Scobie. Toot's going to have to make a quick play, and she does. Over to Doty. It's 4-3 for out number 1.
And the moral of that story is because softball players are just smarter than us, and
Exactly.
they're willing to say, you know what, it's cold. I'm going to put the hoodie on.
Next up for the Eagles, number 21.
Why stand in and be cold?
Yeah, listen, there's times where I've been out standing at shortstop wishing I had a hoodie on.
No question.
Yeah. 1 out. Runner on second now as the lineup flips back over for Lindsey Witt, who's had a good doubleheader. Senior came in hitting .333 and went 3 for 4 in game 1. Scored 3 runs. Was the only Wellsville player to score a run. She scored all 3 of them. It's that one fouled, just gets out of play on the first base line. And then to start off game number 2, promptly tripled and then scored as well. So Lindsey Witt
has still been the only person to score a run.
Yeah, exactly. She's had a good time of it against Scobie. Scobie trying to get her out for only the second time. All doubleheader. Got an 0-2 count on her, and that one's grounded towards third. Hirschman's going to throw across the diamond to Doty in time for out number 2. Return throw not in time. as Kerr moves up to third, but now 2 out in the inning.
Now that's huge because now you have a chance to get out of this inning without allowing a run scored, and against a player like Witt that's been a really tough out. She had a chance to make this into a big inning for Wellsville, and now Baldwin has a chance to get right back out of it with a hitter in Beckley, who's only had the 1 hit so far today.
Yep, Ren Beckley, second baseman, junior. Went 0 for 4 in game 1, as Bryce mentioned. Singled in a run, I should say. She singled in Witt. 2 out, another runner on third here. Another RBI chance. Scobie missing the zone a little bit here, 2-0 now. She's gotten behind the hitter, Beckley.
That's been a rare sight tonight. Most of the time, Scobie's been working from in front, but she's still confident, so I don't think she'll be fazed by having to battle back from 2-0 here.
Misses just high, runs it at 3-0. Wellsville jumped out to a 1-0 lead in the first inning, but Baldwin scored 3 in the first and 2 in the bottom of the second. Take a 5-1 lead. That was a good pitch. She finds the zone again, 3-1 now.
And Beckley was taken all the way there and likely not going to be doing the same here on 3-1, so we'll see if Scobie just challenges her again with one right down the middle.
Here is the 3-1. It's in there. Throw down in thirds. Not in time, just keeping the runner honest. But that works it to a full count with 2 out here. Big pitch coming up. Beckley does have a home run on the year. 5 RBIs coming into play. Drove in that 1 in the first inning, so 6 total. Fouls off another one. Wellsville all of a sudden making Scobie throw a lot of pitches now.
Yeah, they've definitely, and as this game goes on, she's working on already throwing one game too, so the more they can make her throw, the better chance they have to her finally tiring out, but she's still looking pretty confident out there.
It's grounded back to Scobie. She goes over to Doty, makes the play for out number 3. Nothing doing in the top of the third for Wellsville. They do leave a run, but is 5-1 Baldwin. We'll go to the bottom of the 3 on Baldwin Sports Live.
Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services are there to help you protect what matters most in your life. From insurance plans customized to fit everything you need covered to comprehensive financial planning to help you achieve your goals both present and future. Kelly works uniquely with you face to face to gain confidence in your financial well-being. Call 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting with Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home is honored to be your choice when the difficult time comes to plan a lasting tribute for your loved ones. There to guide you through the process from beginning to end with each family's unique traditions and beliefs in mind. Visit lamb-roberts.com to see all of the services offered, including their online pre-planning tool, or call 785-594-3644 to visit with the caring professionals at Baldwin City's only locally owned funeral service and cremation service provider, Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home.
Welcome back, Baldwin City hosting Wellsville. Game number 2 of the doubleheader. 5-1, Baldwin has the lead. Whew. Be the catcher, Caitlin Bass, freshman, leading it off here in the bottom of the third.
Almost got beamed again.
Stands pretty close to the plate, I will say that. One's rolled in there for ball number 2.
And she doesn't flinch either. She's a catcher, though, right? I mean,
right, exactly.
Catchers aren't afraid to get hit with the ball.
She's worked ahead in the count here, 2-0. misses at one that looked like it was probably ball 3.
Yeah.
So 2-1.
Still a good hitter's count here, though.
Base just a freshman, hitting .229, coming into play, was hit by a pitch in the first inning. Like Bryce mentioned on the first pitch, almost got drilled again on the first pitch of this at-bat. 2-2 now. It's lined up the middle, and that's a solid base hit for Caitlin.
Yeah, excellent job there. That might have been ball 3 off of the plate, but too close to just sit there and watch with 2 strikes, and didn't try to do too much with it. That's a good example right there of hitting with 2 strikes. You don't have to go up there and swing for the fences. Let the bat meet the ball. Let some of that velocity on the pitch do the work for you with the power and make it a base hit.
Shayna Doty stands in, drops down a bunt.
Uh-oh.
And that ball gets past everyone into left field. Left fielder was coming in to help cover someplace, and now the ball's just getting thrown around everywhere by Wellsville, but up to third anyway. It goes base.
Yeah,
Doty put down a nice bunt there. Sorry, Bryce.
No, not only was left field, and that was center field also. They were all in the infield.
I've never seen that.
And nobody was out there in the outfield, so it really could have been a lot worse. The fact that base only ended up with 1 extra bag out of that was probably a break for Wellsville.
The ground ball to shortstop. That's going to get the run in. Stevenson throws it over the hole for out number 2. But a 6-3 ground out drives in a run. Lauren Berg.
Yeah, absolutely.
Freshman.
Take it, and that's an RBI, and there's another productive at-bat, another job of just going up there and getting the job done. Don't have to do a whole lot because at this point, when you're in front like this for Baldwin, just being able to add 1 more run here, 1 more run there, it just continues to sink the ship of Wellsville a little bit.
Tap back to the pitcher, throws over to first, and that's Zoe Crump that is retired quickly. So Wellsville gets out of the inning quickly. Baldwin does score a run, extends their lead 6-1. We will go to the 4th inning. 6-1 Baldwin on Baldwin Sports Live.
Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home is honored to be your choice when the difficult time comes to plan a lasting tribute for your loved ones. There to guide you through the process from beginning to end with each family's unique traditions and beliefs in mind. Visit lamb-roberts.com to see all of the services offered, including their online pre-planning tool, or call 785-594-3644 to visit with the caring professionals at Baldwin City's only locally owned funeral service and cremation service provider, Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home.
Welcome back. Bryce Kessler, Ryan Hilmer with you here. Game 2 of this doubleheader. Quickly mention one of our presenting sponsors is Rice Precision Manufacturing. Baldwin Sports Live is brought to you in part by Rice Precision Manufacturing in Baldwin City, a fast-growing family-owned company specializing in CNC machining and fabrication of parts, components, and assemblies for a wide range of industries. Email the sales team at sales@riceprecision.com to get more information on how they can assist you in your manufacturing needs. So top of the 4th, Ella Scobie's been really good through this one. She was really good in game 1 as well. 3-4-5 due up for Wellsville, though, as Casey Sanderson stands in.
So as Ella gets a little more fatigued as this game moves along, it's going to become that much more important that she continues to work from out in front here and get strike 1 and throw pitches in the zone, make them hitters. And that one sneaks through. It's going to be a base hit, but you got a lead to work with right now, so make them hitters. Don't give them any free passes.
Yeah, absolutely. Sanderson grounds that one through the middle for a base hit. So she's going to be on with still nobody out for Jaden Hull, senior first baseman. Pitched in game number 1.
Hull, senior first baseman on deck, Harder.
Playing first base here.
That's been the thing that Wellsville hasn't been able to do yet, Ryan, is string together multiple runs in an inning.
And there it is right there as Hull lines one to right field. Runner's going to get all the way around to third. The throw will be not in time. And now Wellsville's going to have first and third. Still nobody out. This could be their best opportunity so far here in game number 2.
Well, and they had some chances. They stranded the bases loaded twice back in game 1, and so they've had their chances today to be able to put up the crooked number and put up a big inning, but Baldwin has limited them and not allowed that to happen. So we'll see if they can do that yet again here, working with a 5-run lead.
So Shelby Harder, Jr., stands in, shows bunt, pulls it back. The runner's going to second. Throw by base was there in time, but the tag was missed by McBride at short. There's no slide from Hull at second, but she does get the stolen bag. Second and third now, nobody out. Nice job by base to keep that one from getting by. This is important time for the catcher, second and third. You don't want to allow any wild pitches to get past you. That's the way Baldwin has scored a lot of their runs in this doubleheader.
Yeah, no question. You got to be really sure-handed back there as a catcher right now.
The bunt popped up, and it's going to end up foul. So a 1-2 count now on Harder.
And again, if you're Baldwin here, giving up one run doesn't really hurt you in this situation. It's more important that you make the play, get the out. So it's not a force at home. That's a tough play to try to make at this point. Anything in the infield, I'm going to first with it at this point. Just get your out. If they get the run, so be it. You still have a 4-run lead.
Popped up in the infield over there is Hirschman. She makes the play for out number 1.
And even better, pop-up. So there is no chance to advance on that one. And so the plan doesn't change. Again, same thing here. Ground ball, take it to first. Get the routine play there, get the out, and that's how you can keep this from becoming a big inning potentially for Wellsville.
So the left fielder, number 7, Morgan Adams, a junior. Shows bunt, pulls back, watches ball 1. Wellsville started off this 4th inning with back-to-back base hits and a stolen base from Hull. Put runners on second and third. Scobie trying to work around those two. It's bunted towards first, and then it hit the bat as she put it down, and that bounced it foul. Interesting play. You don't see that very often.
No, she took the bat with her for too many steps, and that actually probably benefits Baldwin the most there, because that was a pretty well-placed bunt down that first base line, and it was right down that line. It was going to be a very tough play to make for Baldwin, not just to field it, but then to make that throw as well.
Another bunt being showed, pulled back. 2-1 count. On the 6-hole hitter, Morgan Adams. Played left field in game 1, went 1 for 3. Strike number 2 on her. And like Bryce mentioned, you're just looking for an out here.
Yep.
Infield mainly playing back. Hirschman a little bit in front of the bag at third, but just wanted an out. It's fouled off once again.
That's the beauty of playing with the lead, what that allows you to do. You know, if you're sitting here in a tie game or you're behind, then you all of a sudden more pressure to think about trying to make a play to cut the run. Right now you don't have to worry about that. Just make the routine play, get the outs.
So Wellsville really making Scobie work here in inning number 4 after throwing 7 innings in game number 1. They're fouling off a lot of pitches, making her throw a lot of pitches here. Grounded towards second. Toot over to Doty for out number 2, but a run does score. It's going to be 6-2 now. Baldwin keeps the lead, but Wellsville cuts into it.
Yeah, and that's perfectly fine. You know, Carly didn't hesitate. She was one play only. That was to go to first. That was the right play, the smart play, and then you get the second out. Now you can just focus again on the batter. Runner at third, doesn't matter as long as you keep the ball in front of the catcher here.
It's popped up, coming back towards us, and just gets over our head.
Just clip the top of the fence, otherwise
might have a play on that.
Either I was going to be making a play or you were going to have a sore coconut.
Ava Taylor is the pitcher for Wellsville. She stands in here. Number 20, just a sophomore. Struck out in the second inning in her first at-bat. She's got a chance here with a runner in scoring position at third and 2 out to help herself out here.
Now in an 0-2 hole, so good chance here for Scobie to finish this, but again with a runner at third now, you don't necessarily want to throw anything down the middle of the plate, but you don't want to throw anything too crazy here and give a chance for a wild pitch and a run to score.
Swung on and fouled off once again, so the count remains 0-2. Oh, 0-2 to Taylor. Just misses, now 1-2. Ava came into play hitting .433 with 9 runs batted in, 5 doubles, scored 10 runs. And went 2 for 3 in game number 1. Added another double. One-two swung on and tapped just over Toots' head into the right field. That's going to splash down and drive in another run. It's now 6-3.
I talked about two-strike hitting for Baldwin. There's another example of good two-strike hitting by Taylor. Pitch was outside. Didn't try to yank that pitch. Just take it where it's at on the outside part of the plate. Reach the bat out there. Don't have to hit it hard. Just hit it in the right place, and that's all that happened right there. Just too deep for Toot, too short for Crump. Nothing Baldwin could do about it. Just a well-placed two-out hit there.
So Wellsville chipping away at that Baldwin lead. They've scored 2 here in the inning, made it 6-3. Have a base runner on for Riley Kerr. Doing the catching, hitting out of the 8 hole. Singled in her first at bat in the last inning. Ooh, that's a cat-like reflexes from Ella Scobie as that one was lined right back up the middle towards her. But Wellsville does score 2 runs off of 3 hits. They do leave 1. We'll go to the bottom of 4, 6-3 Baldwin here on Baldwin Sports Live.
With Heartland Plumbing, you get full-service plumbing from a real plumber, not a sales guy who's just there to fix a leak. Heartland Plumbing sets appointments they hold true to, not an inconvenient block of time they might be there. With a strong reputation and years of quality service, Heartland Plumbing has the tools and the people to get your plumbing job done on time the first time. Give them a call at 913-856-5846. Serving every big town and small town around, residential and commercial. That's Heartland Plumbing, the plumber you can open your door to.
Hey, great party. Oh, thanks. Here you go. 1 hamburger, medium well. This is well done. No. That's medium well. What? Are you calling me a liar? This thing is practically burned. That's it. You're not going to come to my house and tell me how to cook a hamburger.
You wouldn't do it there.
That'd be crazy.
So don't do it here. Sportsmanship. It's up to you.
Welcome back to the ballpark. 6-3, Baldwin has the lead. We're going to the bottom of the 4th inning. Wellsville jumped out to a 1-0 lead. Then Baldwin has scored in each one of their innings coming to the plate here. 3 in the first, 2 in the second, 1 in the third. See how many they can get here in the 4th.
Yeah, so far they've been able to answer every time Wellsville has scored in this game. This is the first time that Wellsville has put up multiple runs in an inning, but Baldwin has been up to task every time. And, you know, honestly what happened in that last inning, and you end up with 2 runs for Wellsville. They had 2 on, nobody out to start that inning. In the end, basically what was supposed to happen kind of happened after that point. So I think it's still, if you're Baldwin, I don't think it took away from any of their confidence yet, because they didn't let that inning turn into anything more than what it was set up to be. And for Wellsville, they got their 2 runs, but they didn't get any more than really what it looked like they were going to get.
Latessa lifts the first pitch to Witt in center field for out number 1.
Next up, number 27.
Latessa's had a pretty good doubleheader, though.
On deck, Michaela Hirschman.
But she is out number 1 in the bottom of the 4th. That'll bring Allie Darnell, the sophomore, to the plate. 1 out, nobody on. Yeah, anytime you can get second and third with nobody out in the inning and only allow those 2 runs in, that's you'll take that. If
Right.
you're Baldwin.
Yeah, it's so. Yes, Wellsville's glad they got the 2 runs, but you're still in the end when it's all said and done, you still feel like okay, we kind of won that still if you're Baldwin, and especially when you're already playing with the lead. It's easier to kind of massage it into a good thing when you have that lead still, and then they still have that 3-run lead.
So 2 pitches and 2 outs for Ava Taylor here in the 4th inning. Latessa flied out to center field, and then Allie Darnell popped up to shortstop. 3rd pitch of the inning's fouled off by Michaela Hirschman, the 3rd baseman, junior. 0 for 2, has driven in a run, though. Rounded towards second. Berkeley to Hull for a quick 1-2-3 inning. We'll go to the 5th inning. It is 6-3 Baldwin here on Baldwin Sports Live.
Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home is honored to be your choice when the difficult time comes to plan a lasting tribute for your loved ones. There to guide you through the process from beginning to end with each family's unique traditions and beliefs in mind. Visit lamb-roberts.com to see all of the services offered, including their online pre-planning tool, or call 785-594-3644 to visit with the caring professionals at Baldwin City's only locally owned funeral service and cremation service provider, Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home.
Of 4 innings, the score is Baldwin 6, Wellsville.
So after 4 innings of play, it's 6-3 Baldwin. It was Baldwin taking game 1 of this doubleheader against Wellsville, 9-3. Jumped out in front this one as well. It's Ella Scobie back in the circle, did a wonder in game number 1, went 7. Gave up the 3 runs, only 2 of them earned, struck out 4, walked 1. Only that 1 walk, that's big for me in high school, softball, baseball. If you can keep your walks down, keep the defense involved, that's what Scobie's been doing here through about 1.5 games.
Yeah, no question. She's been locked in this game, both games. This day she's been really locked in and has just thrown the ball very confidently. And 2 parts make that continue to happen for a pitcher. And one of those is your defense continuing to make plays, and that's what they've done. That can be a deflating feeling as a pitcher when you are making pitches and your defense is letting you down behind you. But that's not been the case today, so that part is good. And then the other part that helps a pitcher feel good is some run support. And so they've gotten both those things today. The offense has scored some runs, and the defense has continued to play solid behind her. And so those 2 things just continue to fuel a pitcher's confidence, and Ella is continuing to throw the ball very strong.
Yeah, you mentioned that good defense. Only 1 error overall committed by the Bulldogs through. Where you got 7 plus, that's 11 innings total. So only the 1 error. That's pretty good defense behind her.
Yep, and they didn't let, sometimes 1 error can turn into a lot of runs off of it. But that 1 error cost them just the 1 run. They got right out of it after that, the next batter. And so, it was easy to just say, brush that one off, say, hey, you get the next one. Ooh.
Scobie hit herself on the delivery there. That one ended up just a bit outside. Hopefully Scobie's all right.
Yeah, well, she got to. That's why I said, because it had that look of, did she just lose the grip and throw it, kind of hit herself in the leg, and that looks like that's what happened, or did something go really bad there? An arm or something, that an injury, and it doesn't look that to be the case. I think it's more of the. It was just more of the embarrassing variety as opposed to the injured variety, which is good news because when what has just been a stellar day for Ella, you would hate to have it come all crashing down with an injury, but it doesn't appear that's the case. She's kind of laughing it off now.
That's really good to see that. It's Allie McClellan Jr., designated player, is in there. She grounds one towards short. McBride boots that one as short, and so.
Well, you knew that was going to happen, right? We talk about it, and of course, you can't bring it up, and then it's going to happen. So.
Hand up on that one, McBride. That's our fault there. But E6 gets the first runner of the 5th inning on here in the form of junior McClellan. It's going to bring the senior Lindsey Witt, who's had a really nice day, to the plate.
So sometimes the air in and of itself can be a disaster, but more oftentimes I feel like it's what happens after the air that creates whether it's a disaster or not. So in this case, that's the first batter. Nothing nothing immediately is hurt by that error. Now, how do you bounce back? Are you able to make another play here and make up for that error and make it all for naught? And that's the hope, and that's so far today what Baldwin's been able to do with their defense.
We get a runner here, Emma Johnson. It's going to be the runner at first, coming on for McClellan.
Subbing in, number 16, Emma Johnson.
Emma was doing the catching, just a freshman in game number 1. She starts game number 2 here on the bench, but coming in to run. 6-3, Baldwin has the lead, 5th inning. Scobie delivers and a swing and a miss by Lindsay Witt.
Dangerous hitter here.
Yeah, came in hitting .333, and that's going to go up significantly. Went 3 for 4 in game number 1, 1 for 2 in game 2 already. It's lined, grounded to Toot. She goes to second, tries to get the force out there, but the throw's not in time to McBride, and so everybody's going to be safe. First and second, still nobody out.
Yeah, so that's the first time today, really, I think, where the decision to throw the ball to second, or the decision not just take the easy out, they didn't do that there, and it ends up, in this particular case, allowing an extra base runner on. The idea of trying to turn 2 there, nothing wrong with that, but with where that ball was hit towards the left side of the second baseman in that case, having to move to her left towards first base, that just creates a long throw, which obviously takes more time. And then it wasn't that sharply of a hit ball either. If it had gotten on her really quick, maybe you got a chance to make that play over to second, but in that case, having a range to your left a little bit, a slower hit ball, very low percentage chance that you're going to make that out at second. And even if you do, you're certainly not turning 2 by that point. So, again, with the lead right now, just take your outs when they're available to you and force Wellsville to string together multiple hits, because that's the only way they can come back from these deficits, by stringing together hits or by you allowing extra base runners to reach, which they just did there. In fact, they've done it twice now with an error, and now that decision on the fielder's choice there has allowed both these runners to reach.
So a visit from the head coach, Chad Scobie, trying to calm his girls down. Nobody out and 2 on. This is a big at-bat here. It's Ren Beckley, junior, good hitter, stands in, hitting out of the 2-hole.
And I like that visit from Chad Scobie there. My guess is that was kind of the similar message to just say, hey, look, we've been making these plays all game long. Just continue to make the routine play. We'll be fine if we just continue to make those routine plays and don't try to force an extra out of this thing because of that error, and then you're feeling like, oh, we've got to make up for that by getting that runner out. Not necessarily. You just got to get a out. It doesn't matter which batter runner it becomes the out, just getting out.
You got to have a short memory in sports, and just about every sport. You got to forget about that and move on to the next play. One misses high. Scobie's starting to lose the zone a little bit here. 3-0 to the hitter, Beckley. Scobie looking to get back in the zone here on 3-0. She does. 3-1 now. It was really a great first 3 innings here in game number 2 for Scobie. 4 batters came to the plate in the first inning. 3 came to the plate in innings number 2 and 3. One's driven to right field. That's going to get over the head of Crump, and everybody's going to run for a while. McClellan's going to be waved around third. The throw is high and over the head of the cutoff. And it's going to be a RBI double in the end for Ren Beckley, and nice connection to right field there.
Really probably fortunate that just 1 run scores out of that if you're Baldwin. But still, Wellsville in great spot now with second and third. Still nobody out, so really need to buckle down here. Find a way to get an out, and still just an out more important than anything right now.
Yeah, still nobody out. Second and third. In standing is Casey Sanderson, a junior, playing third base. One runs inside, gets, well,
Hitter.
yeah, I thought that hit her, and it did. It's going to be a dead ball. Runner's going to have to retreat. So it's going to juice the bases up for Jaden Hull, their cleanup hitter, the senior. This is a big-time at-bat here.
Yeah, you're telling me this is not only bases loaded, nobody got a 2-run game. This is the best hitter on the lineup. Hasn't necessarily been that today. It's been maybe a little bit of an off night at the plate for Jaden, but she has a chance to make up for that with this swing here, and there it goes.
It's driven deep to center field and gone. A grand slam for Jaden Hull. She promptly unloads the bases, and it gives Wellsville the lead.
Yeah, that ball was crushed. No doubt about it. Shot there from Jaden Hull. And now this is gut check time for Baldwin. All of a sudden, that lead is gone. You're down 2. But that, you still have plenty of time left in this game, only down by 2 runs. You've shown the ability to score. You've scored in every inning other than 2 so far in 2.5 games to this, or in a game and a half to this point. So you can get those runs back. And now that, not that the grand slam was good, but what it does do is it clears the bases, and now you don't have that pressure of all that traffic out there. So, again, not that you wanted it to come via a grand slam, but it almost does allow you to kind of just reset things now. And hard to say that a grand slam could be a rally killer, but in a sense, by clearing the bases, that could help kind of end this rally for Wellsville if Baldwin's able to get it out here.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think you said it there. Reset is what you got to do right now. If you're Ellis Scobie and the Bulldogs, find yourself now trailing by 2 runs here in the 5th inning, 8-6.
But you got to throw strikes.
Yeah, she's starting to struggle finding that zone a little bit. I mentioned that before, the grand slam there from Hull. But, yeah, Jaden Hull who struggled a little bit. She was probably frustrated. Game 1 in the circle, didn't pitch all that well up to her standards anyway, and so she unloaded a lot of frustration on that grand slam to dead center field.
Yeah, no question about that. That was a big relief for her, I'm sure.
Batters, the junior Shelby Harder, playing right field. 0 for 2 so far here in game number 2. She's worked a hitter's count, 3-1 though.
Yeah, it looks like she's getting a little frustrated. She kind of has that look after those pitches right now. And that, you can't let that start creeping in. You just got to refocus back in on what's been so successful for you all day long.
Yeah, we saw that look from Jaden Hull on the other side in game number 1 quite a bit.
Exactly.
She was very frustrated.
And usually once you get to that point, it doesn't all of a sudden start getting better for you.
Yeah.
That just starts accentuating the bad a lot of times. So it's hard to do. I mean, easier said than done to avoid that, but you've just got to continue to pitch confident, continue to have that smile on your face out there.
Swing and a miss on the payoff pitch. So that is out number 1. 3rd strikeout now in game number 2 for Scobie.
Next up, Morgan Adams.
Good bounce back there, coming up with a strikeout after giving up the grand slam. Here's Morgan Adams, a junior, left fielder. Promptly swings and hits it to third. Hirschman, a nice play. She's going to throw across the diamond, not in time, but just a tremendous job to knock down that one-hop screamer to her right.
Yeah, Hirschman also going without the mask down there at third. And good effort there, good play. And good job by Doty as well on that throw over to first, the low throw. Knocking that ball down, not letting that get past her and over to the fence and giving Adams a chance to move up.
So Ava Taylor, the pitcher, who now finds herself winning this game, fouls the first pitch back, 0-1. She bats with 1 out and a runner on first. Ava struck out in the 2nd, singled in a run in the 4th. It was a very good, quick first 3 innings for Scobie here, and then things started to unravel a little bit in the 4th. So Wellsville scored 2 runs, and then things have really unraveled here in the 5th.
Yeah, and unfortunately, as so often is the case, this inning was set up by at first an error, and then what technically wasn't an error, but it was a play that was a decision to not take the easy out and created no out. And so you had 2 on that really could have been 2 outs, nobody on, and that's what started this whole big inning. And
popped up, Doty making a play on it. She gets there in time. Nice effort from Doty in foul territory down the first baseline, right in front of that Wellsville dugout.
Yeah, that's not easy when you're running right at that fence like that because you want to keep your eye on the ball, but yet you don't want to go slamming into the fence either. And a good controlled play there by Shayna. Nice out.
And she gets a big second out for Scobie here. Helps her pitcher out. Now 2 out. Little runner on first for Riley Kerr. It's the 9th batter to come to the plate here in the 5th inning. It's fouled off, and Scobie working ahead to this batter. 0-2 now. Kerr singled in the 3rd. Lined right back to Scobie to end the 4th inning on some cat-like reflexes out there. So here's the 0-2. Is going to be bounced, laid off. Now 1-2. Swung on and missed for the 3rd out in the inning, but things unravel a little bit for Baldwin as 5 runs come in to score for Wellsville. They take an 8-6 lead. Baldwin's going to come back to bat in the bottom of 5 on Baldwin Sports Live.
At Family Medicine of Baldwin City, you'll find incredible care close to home. A friendly staff here for you when you need them, offering primary care for all ages from general physicals and health exams to minor procedures and x-ray services, along with an overall patient education, ensuring peace of mind that you're receiving the best care possible in a convenient, accessible manner. Visit lmh.org or call 785-594-2512 to schedule an appointment and learn more about the incredible primary care providers at Family Medicine of Baldwin City, your partner for lifelong health.
Hey, where are you going? Can't get by me. I'm number 1 in this class. I rule this lab. I'm number 1. Hey, I don't think so. Yes! Winner! I am the king! Woo!
You wouldn't do it there. So don't do it here. Sportsmanship. It's up to you.
What?
Jerk.
Everybody can make something because I think everyone has a spark of creativity, and the reason that I have to keep making is because I don't think my life would be as fulfilling without it. If you make things yourself, that means you're not cowering in fear. You're out there taking chances. That, I think, is my way of saying I love you to the world. All right, now I want to hear why you make.
Share your own Why I Make story today. Visit whyimake.org.
Welcome back. Bottom of 5 here. 8-6. Baldwin now trails it to Wellsville as that was a 5-run 5th inning for Wellsville to flip this game on its head and take the lead. But Ella Scobie, the pitcher, comes to bat here to start off the bottom of the 5th. She's walked in both of her plate appearances here in Game 2.
And good news for Baldwin is you've shown the ability to score really every inning so far in both these games tonight. So, and you're only down 2. Despite that big inning by Wellsville, it only puts you behind by 2. Now, they haven't played from behind other than after a half inning so far in these 2 games. So this will be a big response here for Baldwin to kind of show us what these final 2.5 innings are going to look like.
Popped up just behind shortstop and making a nice play on it there. Is the shortstop for out number 1.
Nice play on maybe would have been better suited kind of turn and run as opposed to the back pedal there. Just as far as easier to keep your feet and to not have that ball juggling as you're backpedaling, but it is a good play.
Toot stands in, swings at the first pitch, and pops it up to the first baseman. 2 quick outs here in the 5th inning. As the 4th inning went by very quickly, 3 up, 3 down for Baldwin. The 5th inning starting off the same way.
Yeah, they need to get somebody on base and just create some traffic there because right now with these quick innings, it's allowing that momentum just to continue to go one way.
Kaylin Bass promptly pops up that pitch to shortstop, so another quick 1-2-3 inning for Baldwin. they still trail this one 8-6. We'll go to the 6th here on Baldwin Sports Live.
With Heartland Plumbing, you get full-service plumbing from a real plumber, not a sales guy who's just there to fix a leak. Heartland Plumbing sets appointments they hold true to, not an inconvenient block of time they might be there. With a strong reputation and years of quality service, Heartland Plumbing has the tools and the people to get your plumbing job done on time the first time. Give them a call at 913-856-5846. Serving every big town and small town around, residential and commercial. That's Heartland Plumbing, the plumber you can open your door to.
Hey, where are you going? Can't get by me. I'm number 1 in this class. I rule this lab. I'm number 1. Hey, I don't think so. Yes! Winner! I am the king! Woo!
You wouldn't do it there. So don't do it here. Sportsmanship. It's up to you.
What?
Jerk.
Welcome back to the ballpark. Ryan Hilmer, Bryce Kessler with you. 6th inning now as Baldwin has had a couple of very quick innings at the plate. They now find themselves trailing by 2, 8-6.
Yeah, this has been unfortunate that they've had 2 back-to-back 3-up, 3-down innings because it hasn't allowed them to really put a pause at all to the momentum that Wellsville has built up.
It's really, first pitch is fouled off there. Standing into Morgan Adams, the junior left fielder. It's really the opposite of what we've seen from Baldwin over the most of this day. They've had a lot of traffic, a lot of base runners, being really patient at the plate, working counts, and then these last couple innings, a lot of first pitch swinging, being very aggressive, and a lot of pop-ups and early outs.
Yeah, it has a little bit of a feeling like trying to get those runs back with just one swing of the bat,
Yeah.
go up there and just say, or trying to immediately get it back, and it doesn't have to happen that way. And I'll be anxious to see when we go into the bottom of this inning.
It's grounded towards 2 to second. She goes to her left and makes the play. 4 out number 1. That was actually Allie McClellan, the junior, who grounds out 4-3 to start the 6th.
I'll be interested to see if that approach goes back to what we've seen most of the day for Baldwin and make the pitcher work, make Taylor work a little, make her earn some of those outs. And, if she's going to put you in immediate 0-2 holes every time, then, yeah, you're going to have to go up there and start hacking. But so far she really hasn't done that.
Yeah, I don't think that she's proven that she's going to attack hitters right off the bat. But Baldwin sometimes you can fall into that being a little impatient and, like you said, wanting to do so much for your team, get a hit and get some runners on, that starting to slump a little bit as a team. Back to the top of the lineup now, Lindsey Witt, the senior. Grounds one towards Hirschman at third. That was a well-hit ball. It gets past Hirschman. And cruising into second base is Lindsey Witt.
Yeah, that's just a base hit all the way, and nothing that Hirschman can really do on that ball. I mean, that's just you reach your arm out and hope that you put it in the right spot. And unfortunately, that ball hit her on the arm a little bit there, and she's trying to shake that off on what's a kind of a cool evening. Never feels good to get hit by the ball, especially when you may be a little cold. That ball's probably feels a little harder on a night like this.
Yeah, but like you always say, she's a catcher.
That's
Should be
true.
all right.
She caught game 1.
Yep. Out there at third base here in game number 2. It's Ren Beckley, the junior second baseman.
The catchers have feelings too, Ryan.
Is that right? You make it
Most
seem
of
like
us.
you're so tough.
Most of us. Some people would argue I'm emotionless, but
I think I saw your wife around here. Should I ask her?
She's back home now.
Okay.
No,
Smart.
She always says that she doesn't think I get excited about anything, or I'm just straight faced all the time.
All business, Bryce.
That's what she says.
Ren Beckley fouls off that pitch. Is now 2-1.
It's not true though.
Beckley came in hitting .241 with a homer, 5 RBIs. 0 for 4 in game number 1, though. Had a much better game, too. She bunts one, and nice effort there by the catcher base. She tried to dive out and get that one in the air, but in the end, it's going to drop for an infield single up to third. Goes Lindsey Witt.
That would have been an impressive play by base, trying to get out of the crouch, get underneath that, still make the catch. Tremendous effort. We'll see if they have a chance to throw another runner out here. We saw base catch a girl stealing earlier. First and third situation here, 1 out.
Casey Sanderson, the batter now, as the runner does go. They do not throw through. So taking that bag is Ren Beckley. Second and third now.
And in this particular first and third situation, you have an aggressive, smart runner over at third and Witt, and she really runs the base as well, so that kind of made the decision for Baldwin there not to throw.
Ball's fouled off. Count now even at 1-1 to Casey Sanderson, the junior third baseman.
And we've now flipped the script. We've talked so many times tonight about when you're playing with the lead, you can make some decisions about getting outs. And see, now you're in that opposite situation. Now if you're Baldwin, you are in a position here where you have to start thinking about maybe trying to cut a run here in this case, or in that case, not throwing because you don't want to open up the chance of that run scoring.
This is just inside off the plate, 2-1. Yeah, the middle infielders look like they're playing back and give up that run for an out. I think if it's hit to the corner infield, you have to first take a peek home before you head over to first. Here's the 2-1 from Scobie. That misses outside. Here comes the runner to the plate. Throws not in time. So a run in on a wild pitch. It's now 9-6 Wellsville.
A little taste of the own medicine there, if you will, after we've seen Baldwin do that so many times tonight, score on Wellsville wild pitches. And the script is completely flipped on Baldwin here. 6 in a row now scored by Wellsville. Well, actually 7 in a row now.
Good bounce back pitch there from Scobie that runs the count full. 3-2, 1 out, runner on third. Payoff pitch is lined towards right field. That's going to get down fair for a hit. Sanderson's headed towards second. She's going to make it there with an RBI double. 10-6 now, Wellsville. That was just a patient at bat, working a full count. Sanderson did what she does best. It's another double, another run driven in. And now things starting to get a little out of hand for Scobie. Not out of hand, I should say, still within striking distance for Baldwin. They come back to the play. They can put up a crooked number themselves, but Scobie really struggling.
It's just funny how it's gone the other direction with now Wellsville. They're being very patient up there, making Scobie work, and thus doing so, getting good pitches then to finally hit. And their dugout's probably sitting there saying, finally, it's about time that we start getting some of these base hits. And where they were the ones who were coming out swinging a bunch of first pitches earlier, and now Baldwin's the team that's been up there with a lot of quick early outs. And it's just completely done a 180 here.
Yeah, turned on its head this game. It's not gone Baldwin's way since the fourth inning. That's really when Wellsville broke out the bats. Scored 2 in the fourth, 5 in the fifth. Now 2 runs in the sixth.
2 more at-bats coming up for Baldwin. Down just 4. I mean, they're still in a position that they can handle this, but they need to get out of this inning, and they need to stop the bleeding right here at just a 4-run deficit.
The dangerous hitter at the plate, Jaden Hull, who hit a grand slam, unloaded the bases in the last inning or last at-bat. Was the big blow in that 5th inning.
There was nothing cheap about it either. It was straight away center field, up into the evergreens behind the center field fence.
Yeah, senior left-handed batter. Just looks hitterish up there, you have to say.
Well, especially after you hit a grand slam last time.
It's not the most bold thing to say, but
she wants one here, but 3-2 pitch coming up.
Popped up. It's going to get out foul behind everybody. Keeps the count full.
And sometimes with a hitter like this, you can take advantage of their aggressiveness, but unfortunately, there's no wiggle room with a 3-ball count here either, although a walk may not be the end of the world here.
Ball 4, and Hull's going to work a walk.
I almost got her actually to swing at that. Scobie was pointing. Again, that's a situation where even if you appeal, there's nothing really going to happen because the field umpire even has a worse view than the home plate umpire in this case. But that was again, aggressive there, hitter wanting to swing, wanting to hit, and kind of begrudgingly takes a walk.
The bunt popped up. Base makes a nice play to make the catch on it for the second out.
There you go.
Was Shelby Harder who popped up that bunt. It's going to be out number 2.
I think if you're Baldwin right now, you're just saying thank you for bunting in that case. And not that it's a bad play to bunt, but when they've been swinging the bat so well and the ball just seems to be finding the holes right now for Wellsville to try to just more or less hand it out to Baldwin, I think Baldwin's sitting there saying thank you for that.
So the junior right fielder, Shelby Harder, stands in. She's the 3rd straight batter here to bat in 3 straight innings. 2 out, 2 on. Misses high and outside, gets back to the backstop. Runners will both move up a base. There's the 1-1 from Scobie. Driven towards Toot at second, the grounder, and that's going to do it for top of the 6th. We will go to the bottom of 6. Baldwin looking to get the bats going. They are down 4.
State Farm Insurance Agent Cody Anno is ready to be there for you every step of the way. From starting policies out to the day disaster strikes, Cody and his team are ready to help. Cody strives to be different, doing things the other people don't and other agencies won't, helping more people in more ways. That's Cody Anno State Farm. Call 785-594-0270 or stop by at 208 Baker Street for a cup of coffee and a free quote for your auto, home, or life insurance with Cody Anno, your local State Farm insurance agent in Baldwin City.
What would happen if I had to pick up the phone, call 911 for one of my family members or one of my neighbors? What would I do if no one was on the other end to respond? What if there was no 911? So you can be a part of the solution.
Anybody can be a firefighter. Male, female, younger, older.
We have school teachers. We have leaders in business.
Is me, you, anyone that wants to be. There is no typical firefighter.
Welcome back into the ballpark. Bryce Kessler, Ryan Hilmer. We're in the bottom of the 6th inning. Baldwin trails this one 10-6. They jumped out to a lead. That one's grounded. I think they were going to call a foul ball. Yeah, that one hit Doty on the foot.
If you look at Shayna's reaction, you know where that one hit.
Yeah,
that does not feel good, fouling them off your toes like that. Ugh.
Especially on this evening. It's getting cooler every minute we speak, so that'll be sore. Shayna Jr. playing first base. 0 for 1, sack bunt her last time up. Has an 0-2 count. She grounds one past the shortstop into left center field. A base hit for Doty.
That's just a tremendous job there. After fouling one off your toe, standing back in there 0-2 and just squares one up, barrels it through there. I mean, I tell you what, if Baldwin Sports Live showed up at every game, then Shayna would be hitting about 600 this year.
One's going to just get fouled down the third baseline. Jaden Holes moved over to third base. I believe it's Allie McClellan at first base now.
Yep.
Sporting the hoodie. Lauren Berg, freshman, designated player, 0 for 2, has driven on a run, though, on a ground out. One's bunted. Pitcher. That throw is going to get wide, and everybody's going to run for a while. As the right fielder's going to have to chase that one down the line. Doty's going to score. Berg's going to make her way over to third. And that's going to chip away at this Wellsville lead. It's now 10-7.
Exactly, and that's, we go back to the last couple of innings we talked about, just get somebody on base, and that's what happened with Shayna Doty being able to get on base, and then that creates the opportunity to start making some plays, putting the ball in play on a bunt, some small ball, forcing the defense to start making plays, and I don't care what you say, it's harder to make plays. Even in that case, it had nothing to do with the runner being on first base. That play had nothing to do with it. But all of a sudden, when there's traffic out there, everything just speeds up a little bit more for the fielders, and you start pressing a little bit more, and then that's when you start creating opportunities. So just getting somebody on base gives you that chance, and now they have a chance to make this a big inning.
Yeah, so a run in, a runner on third, still nobody out. Batter is Zoe Crump. She grounds one to third. That's going to be a called foul.
Yeah, they called a foul, yep.
Just snuck foul for Zoe. She's still looking for her first hit. That could have been it right there.
Yeah, it was interesting the throw down to first even there, because I don't know. I mean, we don't know now. They didn't make a call home safe or out because they didn't have to, but it was going to be a bang play down there at first. So I don't know who got the break there. I don't.
It looked like she was going to be safe to me, but yeah. Could have gone either way, like you said, bang. Here's the 2-2. One slapped towards third. It pops up on hole, but that's another foul ball. Count remains 2-2. So a big opportunity here to keep chipping away at that lead. Got it down to 3. Now if Zoe can come through with her first knock of the year, that could drive in another one, make it 2. So he slaps one towards third. Hull's going to have to make a quick play across the diamond. She does for the first out in the 6th.
A good job, though, by Zoe Crump, forcing them to make a play. I mean, in this case, you tip your hat. Wellsville made the play successfully, but you just don't want strikeouts in this case, because that gives you no chance for something good to happen when you strike out. So put the ball in play. If they make the play, so be it. But that's a good job there. Good job by Zoe. And now they turn the order over to the other Zoe.
Oh, Zoe Latessa just drills that one to left field. That's going to make its way to the wall. A run's going to score. Zoe's going to round second. Head to third. Throw will be not in time. Zoe Latessa, an RBI triple, and it's now 10-8. Baldwin still trails.
Rip that one. That's a barrel right there for Zoe Latessa. The speed turns it into a triple. And right away, you have a chance with this top of the order now with 2, 3, 4 coming up, and Latessa at third, 1 out. You've already cut that deficit in half. So you successfully, if you're Baldwin now, you've successfully kind of put a stop to that momentum that Wellsville was building up. Now, you're not all the way back yet, but now you've got new life. You feel good about things again, and you really would love to continue to push this, because you do have a pitcher in Ella Scobie right now who is at the end of what's going to be her 14th inning next inning, and she's clearly starting to get a little fatigued, so you'd love to go ahead and push this to get it all the way back, either to even or clearly take a lead would be great.
And that was probably, well, besides that grand slam by Hull, that was probably the hardest hit ball we've seen, especially from the Bulldogs by Latessa there. She really connected with that one, drove it out to left field, traded places with Berg. A bunt being showed, put down by Darnell. It's going to be a safety squeeze as Latessa comes in to score. Makes it 10-9 as Baldwin keeps chipping away.
Yep, keep those runs coming across, and Darnell does her job. Now Hirschman has a chance to kind of reset the rally here with 2 outs, but it's clearly been a successful inning no matter what happens here with 2 outs. You've already put 3 on the board and made this a 1-run game.
So the junior, Michaela Hirschman, stands in. Third base, game number 2, caught game 1. She's 0 for 3 so far here in game 2. It does have an RBI on a ground out in the first inning. But looking for her first hitter just to get on base here. She's worked a hitter's count 2-0. All you want to do is get that tying run on base. Go from there. That error really hurts Wellsville. That error when Berg was batting, that she bunted it right out in front of the plate, and then the throw was airmailed to first base, and then everybody ran for a while. Berg ended up on third, and Latessa tripled her home. The 3-0 is in there to Hirschman, now 3-1. taking advantage of mistakes. That's what good teams do. That's what Baldwin's looking to do here. It's grounded up the middle. That could get through, and it is going to get through for Hirschman. The tying run is on base for the Dogs.
And that's been the story of the day when you talk about taking advantage of mistakes or errors by both teams. That's really what's opened the door for both teams, whether it be fielding errors, open the door for the big inning for Wellsville, whether it be wild pitches, bases on balls, which in my mind I count those, they're not errors statistically, but to me those count in that category of just you can't do it type of things, and both teams have taken advantage when those opportunities have presented themselves.
So here is the pitcher, Ella Scobie, taking her 4th plate appearance. She walked in her first 2 plate appearances. Popped up to shortstop. Her last one, that one's grounded towards short. It's going to get off the glove, and everybody's going to be safe again. The rally continues for Baldwin.
They're hitting the ball hard right now. And that they're making those tough plays for Wellsville because they're squaring the ball up. And now, huge spot for Carly Toot, who has had a really good day today. So she's stepping in as a confident hitter. She leads the team in RBI coming in this game. And so this is a great spot. And with 2 outs, the runners can be off and running on contact. So really good chance here.
Yep, 2 out, 2 on for Carly Toot, the junior, second baseman. Courtesy runner Audrey Darnell at first. It's grounded up the middle towards second. That's going to get through. The tying run's going to come around to score. Holding a second. Now the throw gets away. The runners will move up another base. As Darnell turns and looks at third, but this game is tied.
What a response by Baldwin to tie this game up after the last 2 innings. They had gone 3 up, 3 down. It all started with Shayna Doty getting on base to start this inning. Just had to get 1 hit to allow you the opportunity to get the train started and just move it ahead down the tracks it goes. And now a chance to take the lead.
Second, third, that one's lined right back towards the pitcher. Base is going to have a chance to get there, and she does. Beats it out. Baldwin takes the lead as Darnell comes in to score. And we got...
And they throw back behind Toot and got Toot at third.
Oh, wow, I missed that one, yeah.
But the run did score, you're right. So it is an 11-10 lead now.
The inning ends. The run scores. Baldwin takes an 11-10 lead. We'll go to the 7th inning. Baldwin looking to close this one out on Baldwin Sports Live.
At Baldwin State Bank, we love being part of the community we serve. Our roots run deep in Baldwin City, and our commitment runs deeper. Whether it's that dream house you can't wait to call home, or the trust of your personal finances, both present and future, we're here to serve you, our customers, our neighbors. Baldwin State Bank, proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs for more than 100 years and counting. Come see us downtown or online at baldwinstatebank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back. We got a really good game going here in game number 2 of this doubleheader between Wellsville and Baldwin. Baldwin stormed back in the bottom of the 6th inning, scoring 5 runs to take the lead. Was 8-6. I'm sorry, 10-6 now, 10-11. Is Ella Scobie back out in the circle looking to close this one out. Just 3 outs away as Ava Taylor, her opposite number, stands in against her.
And Ella is certainly tired. This is her 14th inning of the day, and she's last couple of innings has clearly been showing some of that fatigue, but she popped into the dugout, sprinted out there to the circle, threw 1 pitch, said let's go, and re-energized because of that offensive inning.
One's driven deep to left center field. It's going to get up against the wall. Taylor's going to have herself a double stop at second. So the tying run is on base in scoring position for Wellsville.
Good news is you don't need 3 innings more necessarily out of Ella. I shouldn't say that, I guess, too much because this one could add extra innings. But you need 3 outs, you know, and do you have 3 more outs in you? And I think she does, but Wellsville going to make it tough with that leadoff double now.
Here's Riley Kerr. She shows bunt. Misses it for strike number 1. Riley's 1 for 3 here in game number 2, doing the catching. Comes up with a big spot here. Still nobody out. Tying run at second. Fouled back, strike 2 now. So failing to get the bunt down 2 times in a row.
Yeah, Wellsville just trying to move that tying run up into scoring or up into third with 1 out to give the opportunity to bring that run in without the need for a base hit. But on 0-2, see if they have confidence to keep the bunt on or not here. Outside.
Just missed. It's close. I mean, what a gutsy 6th inning, though, from Baldwin there in the bottom half. They just battled, and took advantage of some Wellsville mistakes. Retake this lead. That one's grounded towards McBride at short. She's got it. It's going to throw across the diamond to Doty for out number 1. Now they might have a runner in a pickle. Throw to second is in time. They got her. A double play and a big one.
Wow. Well, a base running mistake ended the bottom of the 6th, a little prematurely perhaps for Baldwin, but a bigger base running mistake here for Wellsville. That is the tying run out there with nobody out at second base. You just can't get picked off like that in that situation, and McBride did a good job kind of holding her with her eyes on the initial play.
Line to left field. That's going to get past the left fielder Darnell, and the runner, or the batter runner McClellan, is going to round second and stay there. A lot of action here in this one. We got a heck of a game going here. Now, once again, the tying run is on second base in scoring position for Wellsville, and one of their better hitters coming to the plate, and Lindsey Witt, the leadoff hitter.
Yeah, well, a good effort there out in left field, and you don't want to discredit any effort there, but again, situation like this, you've got to keep that ball in front, hold that to just a single. The last thing you want to do is get up the extra base there.
So Witt stands in 2 outs, tying run at second base.
I wouldn't be opposed to walking Witt right here.
Yeah, I was going to say you could walk her, but behind her is Ren Beckley, and she's had a good game as well, 3 for 4. Scored a couple runs, so that ball's going to be driven to the gap in right center field. It's going to get down. Latessa has a good arm.
Wow.
They're going to hold the tying run at third, as they did not want to test the arm of Zoe Latessa.
Well, you can't hardly blame him because Latessa does have a great arm out there, but I'm really surprised.
Really surprised.
And the reason I'm surprised that run doesn't come across the score is because there's already 2 outs. And so, you're off on contact in that case, and for that run not to score, that's a big break for Baldwin.
It's first and third, 2 out now for Ren Beckley. Runner's going to take second, no throw. Beckley, the junior, as I mentioned, has had a good game, 3 for 4, has driven in a couple of runs, scored a couple of runs herself.
Who wants to make a play?
Swung on and missed, now 0-2. Scobie's a strike away from getting out of this game. What's been an unbelievable back and forth game. Need one more strike from Ella. Here's the 0-2. Swung on, driven to right field. That's going to get past Doty at first. It's going to score the tying run. The throw to the plate is not in time. Wellsville takes the lead 12-11.
Well, good job by Berkeley. You mentioned it, had a big game, did not swing the bat well in game 1, but has come up big here in game 2 for Wellsville. And delivers not only the game-changing hit there, but did it with a 2-strike count, 0-2 count on her, and swings a strong, confident stroke there with 2 strikes to deliver the biggest hit of the day so far for Wellsville, taking from down 1 to up 1 here in the 7th.
And she advances to second on that throw home, so in scoring position is Beckley for Casey Sanderson, the junior. 2 runs in this inning for Wellsville. They've retaken the lead 12-11. Ball's grounded up the middle. That's going to get through. That might score another run. Latessa's throw home. It's going to be up the third base line, but holding at third is the runner. Up to second goes Sanderson. So second and third, 2 out now.
So Berkeley doesn't come in to score on that, but what she does create by that aggressive turn around third and gave the impression that she was going to try to score and probably had all the intent to score if that wasn't fielded cleanly, but it forced that throw home, and that allows Sanderson to take second. So that's a good job of base running down there at third by Berkeley, and then because of that, with first base open and Jaden Hull at the plate, Baldwin says, we don't want anything to do with her. We're going to put her on first, intentional walk.
Yeah, that's going to load the bases up for Shelby Harder, junior right fielder. She drives one past the shortstop, diving McBride, gets into center. Latessa's throw homes up the first baseline. 2 more runs score for Wellsville. They've now taken a 14-11 lead.
Man, what a back and forth game this has been. This is 2 teams that are refusing to lose right now, and this is creating quite the finish to this ball game. And Wellsville obviously up now by 3 runs, feeling good about that, but Baldwin just showed they can just as quickly come back and put a big number up as well.
So 4 runs in the inning total now for Wellsville. First and second, 2 out. In stands the 9th hitter to come to the plate. Here is Morgan Adams in this 7th inning. Junior left fielder. 1 for 4, has driven in a run. Everybody just making solid contact. Toop catches that one in the air for the 3rd out, but not before 4 runs come in to score for Wellsville. They retake the lead, 14-11. Baldwin coming back to bat for their last at bat, though, needing 3 runs to tie.
State Farm Insurance Agent Cody Anno is ready to be there for you every step of the way. From starting policies out to the day disaster strikes, Cody and his team are ready to help. Cody strives to be different, doing things the other people don't and other agencies won't, helping more people in more ways. That's Cody Anno State Farm. Call 785-594-0270 or stop by at 208 Baker Street for a cup of coffee and a free quote for your auto, home, or life insurance with Cody Anno, your local State Farm insurance agent in Baldwin City.
All right, welcome back. We've had a really good one here in game number 2 of this doubleheader between Wellsville and Baldwin. Baldwin came into that 7th inning with a 1-run lead, and then Wellsville promptly scored 4 runs in the top of the 7th to give themselves a 3-run lead. 14-11 now. Shayna Doty is going to stand in, the first baseman, hitting out of the 7-hole. 1 for 2. Singled, scored a run in her last at-bat.
Right where you want to be, right, in this lineup.
Exactly. Doty's been hot.
She started the big rally last inning as well. Chance to start it again here in the 7th.
Just need base runners, and that one's driven to left center field. That one's getting up, that one's getting back, and that one's getting out. A home run for Shayna Doty. That cuts the lead to 2. It's now 14-12.
I'm telling you, Shayna Doty is all state when Baldwin Sports Live is here.
Stay hot, Shayna. Is Baldwin trying to mount a rally here in the bottom of the 7th. Now cut the lead just to 2.
What a night for Shayna Doty, man. What a night for Doty. And now
she came into play hitting .097.
I know.
That's going to be way above that.
And last time we were here, she delivered a huge bases clearing double, bases loaded. She doubled out in the gap, cleared the bases. She hits a home run here. She's had several other hits today. I mean, she has just had one heck of a night in this doubleheader, and a great moment for her. Let's see if they can finish this off, though, now, because you're still down 2 runs.
Yep, 14-12 still score. Shayna Doty starting off the 7th inning with a solo home run to chip away at this Wellsville lead. So that brings Lauren Berg, the freshman designated player, to the plate. Swung on and missed. Maybe tapped, I'm not sure.
No, it missed, but then it went off the umpire's mask, unfortunately.
Caught one in the
And
noggin.
it may have been tipped slightly by the bat, which altered the path a little bit. The catcher couldn't catch it. We saw the home plate umpire in game one take one off the inside of the leg, it looked like, and luckily Blue appears okay here. That's a good pitch there.
Yeah. Berg's going to go down looking. She watches strike 3 for the first out here in the 7th.
Had a little cut on that ball there. Looked like it was going to be inside maybe, and Taylor cut it right back in there. That's a good pitch on 0-2, and now 1 out. Baldwin still needs to get this rally going, and what a time it would be for Zoe Crump to get her first hit of the year right here and set the table for the top of the order with Zoe Latessa waiting on deck, who's swinging a hot bat right now. And Latessa, if Crump reaches, would represent the tying run, so this would be big.
Yeah, it's a big at-bat for Zoe Crump here with 1 out in the 7th. Baldwin trailing by 2. Just need to get that tying run to the plate. That's all you ask for. You can get base runners on. Crump tries to slap one down the left side. It's going to get foul. Crump's put together some pretty good at-bats here today. She deserves that hit. I think it's coming for her here.
Yeah, she has. She's been literally half a step away from a base hit now on a couple of occasions.
Swings and misses at one there. It's going to take the count to 1-2. So big battle coming here. Crump slaps it the other way. Oh, and she is just robbed again by the shortstop, Stevenson. What a play there. To her right, but tough luck once again for Zoe Crump. Keep your head up, Zoe. You're hitting the ball hard.
Yeah, no, she's earned a hit today on a couple of occasions, and once again right there, that ball gets down and through for a hit more times than not, but just a great play here by Wellsville.
Latessa's going to line one to the right side, and that's going to be caught by the second baseman, Berkeley, to end this game. But what a game it was. Back and forth, back and forth. It's going to be Wellsville ended up taking it 14-12 after Baldwin took game number 1 9-3. We'll come back and wrap it all up for you after this on Baldwin Sports Live.
Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services are there to help you protect what matters most in your life. From insurance plans customized to fit everything you need covered to comprehensive. Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services are there to help you protect what matters most in your life. From insurance plans customized to fit everything you need covered to comprehensive financial planning to help you achieve your goals both present and future. Kelly works uniquely with you face to face to gain confidence in your financial well-being. Call 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting with Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Trindle Lumber Company is the go-to stop for every do-it-yourselfer and professional contractor. They carry a wide variety of plumbing, electrical, and hardware products, along with a vast selection of windows, doors, and paint. Their full-service drive-through lumber yard has what you need for every project and offers free estimates and professional delivery. At Trindle Lumber Company, you get the right products with the best service. Stop by at 1516 South Main in Ottawa or call 785-242-8144. For unbeatable service from a company you can trust, there's only one choice. Clint Davis and the One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning team have the expertise you need when it comes to the comfort of your family. Not only will they get the job done right, but they'll explain the preventative maintenance needed to avoid those costly emergency repairs. To schedule a free quote, call 785-393-9329 and join the Preferred Maintenance Club for special discounts. One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning, the one and only choice for the comfort of your family. Morningstar Care Homes is looking for the next members of their team of compassionate caregivers. If you're a certified nurse's aide or medication aide or interested in becoming certified with company reimbursement, apply today and join the locally owned care team at Morningstar Care Homes, offering paid leave, health, dental, and vision insurance and a low 5-to-1 patient to caregiver ratio. Apply online at morningstarcarehomes.com/careers or call 785-594-2603. Positions available in Baldwin City, Ottawa, Fredonia, and Neodesha.
welcome back into the post-game show here. It's Wellsville taking game number 2 here, 14-12. This is the final score. What a game number 2.
Whew.
It was back and forth. I mean, Wellsville jumped out. They scored 1 in the first inning to jump out to a lead, but then Baldwin promptly scored 3 in the first, 2 in the second, 1 in the third to take a 6-1 lead. And then, the wheels kind of fell off a little bit as Wellsville came back, scored 2 in the fourth, 5 in the fifth, 2 in the sixth, and then 4 in the seventh. And Baldwin added 5 in the bottom of the sixth as they battled back to retake that lead, 11-10, but 4 more runs coming in the seventh for Wellsville. And then they held on to that, only allowing the 1 run in the bottom of the seventh. So 14-12 final score. And Bryce, I mean, that was as good of a softball game as I've seen in a while. It was back and forth. The girls on both sides were putting together good at-bats and just squaring up that ball. Had home runs from each team, so it was a good game overall.
Yeah, predominantly it was plays being made by both sides and not plays not being made by both sides, if that makes sense. I mean, yes, there were some mistakes. There were a couple of errors. Both teams had some mistakes, and that's going to happen every ball game. What you don't like to see are those games when just everything that happens, every runs that are scoring are happening because the one team is not executing, and that wasn't the case here. This was 2 teams making plays, swinging the bat well, fielders making plays, defense. I mean, what a play they made in the end for Wellsville to save this one as the shortstop over there. What was that, Stevenson, who made a great play on that line drive by Zoe Crump, and you think, oh, it's just one play. But, if that ball gets through, all of a sudden you get the tying run come to the plate. That tying run is Zoe Latessa, who's been swinging a hot bat, and they feel, it's just great, well-played game by both teams, and unfortunately one side has to lose in a game like that. And I liked the way the Baldwin responded after that big 5th inning by Wellsville, and the momentum completely flipped, and Wellsville all of a sudden had the lead and looked like they could have just run away with it at that point, but Baldwin responded, not just got back in the game, actually took the lead back and had a chance to then win that thing. And, I mean, that was a well-played game, 2 teams that really played their hearts out there tonight. And I guess in one form, it's probably fitting that both teams get to walk away tonight with a victory, because I think in a lot of ways they both earned one tonight. But for Baldwin, I'm sure there's a little disappointment in not being able to finish the deal in that second game when they still had a lead midway through that second one. But a lot to like with the way that Baldwin played tonight. They swung the bats really well. Some of the girls who statistically this season have not been swinging the bat that well necessarily, haven't been putting up the hits, really swung the bat well. I mean, Shayna Doty, good Lord, man, what a game from Shayna Doty. And then to see her park one out there in that 7th inning, that was awesome to see. And it was a good night overall for Baldwin. I think this is a definitely a step forward type of a night for Baldwin.
Absolutely, and shout out to Ella Scobie in the circle, who pitched both games, went the distance in both games.
Yep.
I know that second game didn't quite go the way she wanted, but she really battled out there. She looked really good in game 1 and started off game 2 with a couple 3 up, 3 down innings, and then in that 4th inning things started to unravel. But overall, she looked really good out there.
Yeah, fatigue set in a little bit. I mean, which naturally it will when you're throwing that many innings like this on a night. And I did think that she was able to bear down and still make some pitches and still give her team a chance in the end, even when it looked like it was perhaps going to quickly go the wrong direction. So yeah, big credit to her for putting the team on her back in the circle today and pitching all 14 innings of this one, and giving her team not only a chance and a win in game 1, but giving them a chance then still to win that game 2, and just came up just a bit short.
Yeah, so 1 through 8 there in game 2. Baldwin, everybody had a hit, except for Zoe Crump in the 9-hole, who I think had some good at-bats. Yeah. She hit the ball well. Like you said, that last out there, Stevenson was able to grab that one. But Zoe Crump, your first hit's coming. Keep your head up, because you're putting together some good at-bats. But overall, it's going to be a split of the doubleheader. Baldwin taking game 1 9-3, and Wellsville taking game 2 14-12. Tomorrow we will have some girls soccer action for you at Spring Hill, right?
That's right. Yep. 6 o'clock.
6 o'clock is the I don't know, first kick, I think is the way you describe that.
Yep.
So that'll be for you here. Baldwin at Spring Hill, girls soccer on Baldwin Sports Live. 6 o'clock right here. Is there anything else you wanted to add, Bryce?
That's it, man. Let's do it. Let's get out of here and go get warmed up.
Yeah, it's getting a little cool out here, so we're going to wrap things up. We're glad that you could join us. We'll see you tomorrow for some girls soccer action at Spring Hill. Again, 6 o'clock, the first kick. to that one. So glad that you all could join us. Hope everybody has a great night, and we'll see you tomorrow night here on Baldwin Sports Live.
You've been watching the Baldwin Bulldogs on Baldwin Sports Live. Baldwin Sports Live is brought to you by Kelly Neufeld, Farm Bureau Financial Services, Baldwin State Bank, Heartland Plumbing, Family Medicine of Baldwin City, Morningstar Care Homes, Trindle Lumber Company, State Farm Agent Cody Anno, One Choice Heating and Air Conditioning, Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home, Rice Precision Manufacturing, Baldwin City Recreation Commission, Elite Chiropractic, the Lumberyard Arts Center, and by the Baldwin City Chamber of Commerce. Visit BaldwinSportsLive.com for the schedule of upcoming broadcasts on your home for the Baldwin Bulldogs. Baldwin Sports Live.